Good morning, chat. How's everyone doing? Today, what's the plan? I think today, plan is tile set or tile maps. He's like, that's kind of the thing I've been missing. Is really wanting to improve just the overall look of my game. Because, let's face it, that background is just not gonna work for the aesthetic we're trying to get. But, per usual... Oh, I didn't push that button. Now I push that button. We're good. Someday I will remember all the buttons I need to push when starting stream. Someday. Today is not that day. But wake up protocol, or stream start protocol, or mindset setting protocol. We're doing dailies. Let's see, it's Friday. What dailies are we... There is the event going on. Full thing hasn't unlocked, but I think all but the last one has unlocked. Maybe let's just do that. Because that was a cute game. Just, it is Bomberman, but Bomberman's fun. And we are less than a week out from Kaniche. I guess with stream schedule, we are exactly a week out from Kaniche. Good morning, Flavius. I am doing quite well. How are you?
Add Astra.
You're doing good. That is great to hear. Alright. I guess since I converted all that, I can go ahead and take care of all of the, like, paperwork of the dailies right now. Enjoying the fact that weekend has started? Awesome. Yeah, today's the equivalent of my Monday, so it's a fresh new week, and I'm planning to do great things. That's not right. There we go.
Thank you for coming.
Yeah, I'm still not quite used to the awkward schedule I have. Like I picked it based on analytics. So like numerically and statistically it makes sense. But at the same time it's like, what the heck is my week? Nah, the probably biggest downsides to the schedule I picked is, one, It is very awkward to try and go to the farmer's market on the weekend. So awkward, and I miss my farmer's market. And two, what is, because of the shifted schedule, the equivalent of my Tuesday and Wednesday is the actual weekend, Saturday, Sunday. Which is the Tuesday, Wednesday part of my weekly schedule is when I would previously have done like grocery shopping and stuff. Because, you know, no one wants to go out and do grocery shopping on Tuesday, Wednesday. But now that that's Saturday, Sunday for me, it's like, oh no, everybody's out here. Oh, this is the worst. Let's see. I guess I'm just really supposed to be taking this slow. Oh. Oh. What? Sure, that's fine. Oh, wait. That's like a permanent upgrade? Oh, that's weird. I don't know how to play Bomberman. Bomberman's a weird game. Help. Oh god, that range. That's terrifying. Apparently I did good. Sure. Don't question it, Chad. Don't question it. I know I blew myself up several times. Spiky fish warriors might have no spikes, but they're still prickly characters. When they discover Dodoko, they will sprint in Dodoko's direction. Okay, so stay hidden. Right. What? Okay. Give me all the upgrades. Sure. I like upgrades. Sacrificing 1 health for that is fine. Ah! Back here, you rascally rabbit, you. Oh, right, it's just an invisible plant. Woo! And boop. Okay. And done. Guys, I think I'm I think I'm realizing why I never played Bomberman as a kid. I don't really get the appeal right now. Are you guys enjoying seeing this? I hope you're deriving some level of enjoyment out of this. Because I suck at it? I mean, that's definitely part of it. I'm just also not understanding, like, what I should be enjoying out of this. Oh. Like, maybe the deal is just the fact that it's single player. Like, I remember people would talk about enjoying the multiplayer of it. So, like, maybe that's what's missing here. Oh dear. Ooh dear. No, no. Because I could definitely see a game with these mechanics getting really chaotic with enough people. I'm gonna end up... I need to heal. Ooh. There we go. Like, I don't know, what am I supposed to... There doesn't seem to be a lot of variety as well. Like, the mechanical complexity is just... I have a blast distance. How to suck a Bomberman with Dum Dum? Indeed! Indeed! Alright. What's our final challenge for the day? Before we get to looking for tile maps. After obtaining Hollow Shard, Jodoko's bombs will be upgraded to self-forged warheads, gaining the ability to penetrate seagrass and opponents, dealing damage to all opponents within the expansion AoE. Additionally, self-forged warheads created via the Hollow Shard upgrade will allow Dodoko to directly penetrate armor and... Okay, so find the upgrade because it's awesome. And those guys deploy bombs. Lovely. Where am I? Oh, there I am. Oh, that was me. That was my face. Oh. That... Ah! Everything's so dangerous. Hello. Why am I so bad at this? Oh. Alright. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And boop. It's over. It's finally over. Okay. On the plus side, I have so many Primo Gems for whenever I really want a character. And without spending tons and tons of money. So, let me just double check some stuff. Done with Battle Pass. Oh, and got another 3 weeks before that refreshes. No events that I'm missing stuff. Good. And based on the update cycle, I'm guessing we might be eventless for the next week or so. They'll have some sort of event planned within the next 3 weeks, but I'm guessing next week is going to have no events. Or they'll do something like the double reward ley line event, something like that. I know, we did just have the double mastery event, so yeah, I think next week might have absolutely no events, which is fine. Someday I'll max out these weapons. Someday. But today is not that day. Alright. So, tile maps. Where are we going to search for tile maps? Let's start with Google, because I was specifically looking for asset stores and on Tuesday everywhere. Look for tile maps everywhere. So my thinking is, I was searching for asset stores, and what if there's some other name? Itch.io has some good tile sets, so that's already on my list of places to search for assets. So because we were searching for asset stores, if there's some other name that some sites are using for whatever their type of store is, right? Like, what if it's called a game marketplace? Something like that. Maybe asset store wouldn't have shown up in my Google search results. So, purchase tile maps. So I'm curious, what kind of stuff will I find if I search for tile maps like this? What? Excuse me? Yes. Thank you, Google. I really needed to find grouting places in Raleigh. I don't know if Newgrounds still has assets in it. It used to have. Interesting. Though Newgrounds can be a little dicey for showing on stream sometimes. Let's try to add pixel art on there. Looking for reputable sites for sprites and tile maps. Ooh. Game Dev Market, I think that's already on my list, right? Let's see. Yeah, the Game Dev Market's already on there. Hold on. Is Fiverr an option? Ooh. Because if I wanted something custom, true, a lot of not safe for work stuff there. Yeah. I remember being a young teenager once, and I remember Newgrounds was a place that taught many of us lots of the facts of life. I'll just put it that way. Oh dear. And all I will say for our younger viewers, meaning like 13-ish age, talk to your parents. That's a much better source for information than any of the stuff that I learned from. And Mary Peepo, you think she's a streamer? Very cool. Same for you, yeah. Dude, growing up in the 90s and specifically hitting puberty in like, anyone who hit it in like the late 90s, early 2000s, that was a wild time to be a teenager, dude. That was, man. And I cannot even imagine, like, hitting that age in modern day. You still have an active account at Newgrounds? Oh no! Oh no! No, you need to delete that. Like, you need there to be no record that you ever existed there. I'm sorry, Newgrounds. I love you for your Flash games and whatnot, but like, you're a scary place sometimes. Oh, man. Oh, well, okay, Redditors are recommending the exact places I already know about. What? 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 I wanted tile maps, not map tiles. Also, what the heck is a map tile? Oh. Oh boy. Stadia maps. You know, Google searching is really an art form. And people, you already know, I am no artist. Construct. I have not seen that name before. That's very pretty. I like that. I think it's a bit too defined and harsh color transitions for what I'm aiming for. But I don't think I have this in any of my lists. This site. Yeah, no, we're gonna have to just search that one. Let me just off screen real quick double check that it's safe, right? Let's see, game assets. Looks safe. Okay. Come on. Come on. Just pop back into... Oh. Please pop back into the browser window. Thank you. Much better. Honestly, I think the place that I'm gonna end up finding the best stuff for this is Itch.io. I remember them having like a really good selection of tile maps, and I think that's probably because when it comes to... Wait, what? Have you tried Start Page? Right? What's that? Scary, you're sending me a link. What is that? What? Purchase tile maps, pixel art. Yeah, I've never heard of this search engine, but at a glance, it's giving me the same results as Google. I think literally the same results as Google. There's one extra, so I'll add it. We can look at that search results as well. We'll do this. We'll do like 2 pages of Google results, because everyone knows after 2 pages it becomes useless. It filters not safe for work. So that's a wild thing to me on Google, that like if you do an image search result, you get safe search. But on Google, you don't. Like, or I shouldn't say on Google, on like the web search results, it doesn't filter not safe for work stuff, which is just baffling to me. Like, right? What are you doing, Google? What are you doing? So thank you, I appreciate that. Oh! Actually, this was the one that was not on, not on the results for, or it was the one that I thought wasn't on the Google results, but it is here. Let's see. Game art. Terraria community forums. Dude, Terraria is such a good game. Like, here, I'll cannibalize this tab. By the way, if you like what you see here on the channel, consider supporting me at Ko-fi. I hate advertising for myself. It feels so awkward. But yeah, if you're looking for a ridiculously fun game, and even better in multiplayer, that has amazing value for the cost, you will not find better than Terraria. Imagine what would happen if you took Minecraft and tried to make it a Metroidvania. This is what you would get. And dude, I think, yeah, so $10, and you can at almost any time find it for like $5. Deals. Terraria. And for like over 5 years now, I think, they've been releasing their final update. A few months later. Oh no, this is actually our final update. A few months later. Trust us, this is the final update. We definitely are not releasing more updates, and it just keeps happening. I'm starting to wonder if the studio will ever stop updating this game. It's kind of ridiculous and amazing. Let's see, historic low, $2. Woo! Man, like I said, no better value out there in gaming than this. You just will not find. Maybe this is what I should be playing as the next thing. Ooh, that could be neat as a stream game. As our next break game. Plus, if I'm doing single player, it can pause, which is great. I don't think I'll be doing like the advanced difficulties on it, because those are just a grind fest. And like, you've got to do way more preparation than I'm willing to do on stream for a break game. But that could be kind of fun. Let's see. Udemy. I don't want to learn how to create pixel art. I want someone to do it for me and I just give them money. Simple free tile map editor. No. On DeviantArt, no, that's too dangerous. Pixel art tile set texture mapping. Oh, okay. So this lets you, based on this description, this is a shader that will effectively do palette swaps for tile maps. That's cool. I don't think I need that or want that for my game. You've been playing Terraria since 2021? Dude, great. How long has Terraria existed? Just curious now, because I know I got it fairly early on after its release. $2011, dude. Also, all-time reviews overwhelmingly positive, over 1 million reviews. The thing to consider, most games, and I'm just stealing this statistic from Pirate Software, so like, credit to him and blame to him on the accuracy of it. Roughly 1 in 30 purchases will review a game. So like, if that's true, 30 million purchases. Now I'm just curious what the internet says. How many copies of Terraria have been? Oh yeah, because other platforms. Almost 60 million copies. Good lord. Sorry. Let's use Another Crab's Treasure vernacular. Good God. Oh, it. That's creation tool. Maybe the internet doesn't like the word purchase. What if I say buy? Copying assets. Unity Asset Store. Fiverr. Tile, that's an editor. That's interesting. There, at least as a Google search results, there's not a lot of good alternatives. Map game assets at Graphic River. Okay, we can check that out. I'm gonna preview this one. 1 second, guys. Okay, that one seems safe. Procedural pixel art tile maps. Oh, Okay, so the idea there, it's a discussion, a dev discussion about how to create an algorithm to like stitch tiles together. Tile stitching is like a whole discussion on its own, and that's not something I'm going to try and get into for my game. Like if you could solve that universally, oh man. I think if the best way you'd want to go about, I'm already thinking about it. I said I wasn't going to try and solve it, and now I'm already thinking about it. This is bad. This is something I do. Like, if I come across a topic, I can't help myself but to start analyzing it. So, quick thought here. If you're trying to do universal tile stitching, I think your only universal bet is going to be doing like a smoothing algorithm. Something like taking a heat equation over 2 dimensions and evolving it over a certain time frame. And for quick reference, just pull up our favorite app for explaining things. So a heat equation says, is a mathematical way of representing, so here's my graph, right? If I have some distribution of heat, and this is just one dimensional right now. Let's say I have some distribution of heat, right? And my distribution looks something like this. What a heat equation is it tries to model how heat would move across the material over time. So like after a certain amount of time, this would start to look something like oh, that's definitely wrong. Something like this. Or I'm bad at this, guys. Okay, that's much better. So that's what the heat in the material would start to look like over time. And then eventually you'll end up with this smoothing out even more. And so you could apply this same principle to all of the color channels in 2 dimensions in order to stitch tile sets together. It's a theory anyway. Like the way Luis Moreira makes his procedurally generated levels for his games. Who's that? Luis Moreira. Games? Streamer here on Twitch? I mean, if he's applying stuff like heat equations, then yes. I imagine you would want to do this, use this concept for procedural generation to like filter out the errors of procedural generation with your tile map. So a big challenge in procedural generation is making tiles fit together in a way that makes sense, right? So, and if any of you remember in Godot, one of the big problems in the mapping tool is some edges and some corners are wonky. And that's even after configuring play world. So even after configuring the terrains for the tile sets, excuse me, we still ran into weird situations down here, like these awkward corners that didn't fit right, and these problems, like by hand, I'm gonna see them, right, and know to fix them. But when you're doing procedural generation, the software isn't going to know ahead of time that these problems are going to show up. And so what you have to do is some type of tile stitching along each of the borders. And this will do two things. It fixes those errors and it makes it look like you have more tiles than you actually do. But the quality wherever the stitching occurs is going to look worse, right? Because it's procedurally generated. It's not crafted by hand. But it's like, that's a whole field of study in graphics, rendering, and whatnot. It's like, that's not something I'm going to be able to solve today. And I think that's probably too big of a task to try and implement in my game, especially for like the time frame I want to finish my game in. Further, there's not really a point for me because I'm planning on having, for release, probably about 5 different stages that I'm going to craft each of them by hand out of tile maps. We can take a gander at Etsy. I don't think I'm gonna find anything I want on Etsy, but I'll take a look real quick. Mid-Journey pixel art, so not usable. I do love the stuff Mid-Journey can produce, but the single visual papers. Here's a question that I hadn't really thought of before. Like, I had just assumed how I wanted this to look, but what orientation do I want my tiles to be in? Like, these tile sets are in a 2.5D orientation. Basically a 45-degree offset. 45 degrees? Yeah, 45-degree offset. And then with a tilt in the, like a tilted XY plane. All of them? I don't understand the question. And so I need to consider, do I maybe want my tile set to be oriented like this? Oh, just use all of the orientations for my pixels? Or my tile sets? No. Consistency is key. I don't even know how I would try to draw maps using these tile sets. Like, these are wild. They're beautiful. This one up here though, like, I don't even know what's going on up here. Like, what way is up? What is happening? Okay, this top right one is definitely for like a platformer. Or at the very least a side scroller. Hello, not quite Minecraft. Anyway. Oh dude, they are gorgeous. I just do not think these are going to work for my game. Like, one, they're way too high resolution. And so if I were to try to downscale them properly, I don't think they would look right. Mind sharing the link? Sure. Dude, always want to promote quality artists. Always. But I think that's probably gonna have an issue posting on oh heavens. No. Let me do this. Let me clean up the path real quick before I post that. There we go. Will that post? Yeah, that posted. There you go. Always want to promote quality artists. And hey, if this is this like a style, if any of these are a style you want to use in your game, $4 for a high quality tile map is amazing. Before I officially say like, hey, these are great, let me just double check. Did they use AI in the production of these? Trippy. Seamless digital download. It includes one zip file with 20 high-resolution JPEG seamless designs, 300 DPI. Oh dear. Merging our experience in the film world. Blah blah blah. Color variations. Size variation, usage terms. You are granted a license to use the art for commercial purposes in your own projects. However, altering or selling the actual image file as is or modified is strictly prohibited. Oh. So, fair warning. Their license terms say you do not get to modify it. So if you don't like it exactly as it is, look elsewhere. Also, I don't see a statement in the affirmative that they don't use AI, so take a gander. Like, check out some of their other stuff, do your research. But, yeah, assuming this is all legit, these are gorgeous. I just don't care for the, I just don't care for the fact that, you can't edit it. Worth noting though, if you're doing the editing in engine, that's not the same as editing, right? So if you're doing like a post-processing that changes the appearance, they can't restrict you on that. Like over here in Godot, an example would be, for the tile map, let's say for whatever reason, the license on this tile map I wasn't allowed to edit, right? What I could still do at no risk is that's not what I wanted to do. Let's modify ground. So like there's no reason I couldn't do this, right? So like color correction and modulation as a post-processing or like mid-processing thing, you can absolutely do even with a license like that. You might get some complaints from them, maybe, sorta, kinda, but I cannot imagine them actually being able to stop you legally from using something like a shader to modify it. Because, and as long, like, the way you would want to protect yourself is using that same shader on multiple assets. I don't actually know. That would be an interesting legal question, and I imagine the court ruling would be subject to just how tech savvy the judge is, and how, like, how much money you have to sink into, like, lawyers and technical experts to bring into the court case. Because, pro tip, that stuff gets really expensive really fast. Like, for a court case around something like that, and remember, we're in a civil case, like, if you would certainly need to bring in an expert to speak on behalf of, like, what does it mean to apply a shader, and you're probably going to have to pay that person between $5,000 and $10,000 per day they have to show up in court. So, yeah, I cannot imagine in current day having that license term, but your choice. Fair enough. And like I said, if you want to use that exactly as is, have at it, because they are gorgeous. What? This art style? Ah, side scroller focused. Okay. Well, that's not side scroller focused. And what's with the weird, like, rounding? Huh. Definitely an aesthetic. But not what I'm looking for. This is definitely a neat way to represent the features of your listing. I like this concept. That's really cool. Good job. Like, I'm not gonna make any comments about the rest of your stuff, but, like, this whole idea of including an image that uses, like, a mobile settings UI style to say, hey, these are all the things that are, quote, enabled for this package that you're buying. That's neat. Desktop icons that you can customize for your Windows. Okay. Okay, can I... Oh, this is wallpapers and icons. This is not file maps. Never mind. Oh, very pretty. I would love to know where they got their tile map. I think it's better to do them myself with inspiration. If you are able to do that, fantastic. I am not. Dum Dum is so bad at art. So bad. I mean, you guys saw, like, it took me basically one day to create the crystals. They wear those. That, like, creating this thing. And keep in mind, the actual asset itself, I downloaded. Like, but creating this took me like a day. The ones you have in your game at the moment are made by you? Dude, that's awesome. Like, use whatever skills you have, and Any place where you don't have the skills, hire someone else to do it. And whatever, in addition to that, whatever skills you don't have, also supplement using the skills you do have, right? So like my whole work creating the plugin, want to see, I can send you a link to the game on Itch.io. Sure. Yeah, send it in the server and I'll take a look. Plus, then it'll be archived on the server and people can take a look at it there. Actually, let me add... I think I'll add a channel for that. Let's see. Add a text channel. Sharing personal projects. Yeah. Yeah, if you'll post a link in there, I'll take a look at it. If you're not on the server yet, you'll have a like a 10-minute wait time. Fair warning. It's in? Ooh. Let's see. Copy message link. Oh no, not message link. Copy text. Let me just preview it, make sure you're not trying to get me banned. Excellent, you're not trying to get me banned. I love it when you guys don't do that. Thank you for your trust. Oh, like I said, I previewed off screen. That doesn't mean I trust you. I don't trust anyone with my stream. I don't know if I even trust me with my stream. But I don't have much choice in that one. Huh. So question. Since you're distributing this for free on here, is there any cost to you for them hosting this? Or do they just host for free? Hello there, Anhing. Welcome back. There's no cost. That's cool, dude. Oh, no. Flavius, shame on you. What is this? Why is Godot showing up there? What are you doing? You need to put in a splash screen. And you can even use your existing assets, like this banner right here could be your screen. It's made in Godot. Don't care. Don't care. Get rid of your Godot splash. Replace it with just a black screen or a gray screen or whatever with this banner right here in the center, and it'll look so much more professional. I promise. I think that's done as part of like project settings, maybe. Let's see, move. Oh, you've got controller support. Nice. Let's see. Jump. Throw kunai. Okay, okay. The jump is working, but my kunai are not working. Yeah, controller support for kunai don't seem to be working. For reference, I am on a PS5 controller. Don't use controller in the browser, not working properly because of API stuff. Good to know. Good to know. Let's see. Okay, spacebar. Oof. Oof. Bro. Okay, so as a tip on keyboard and mouse, using right and left arrow keys for attacks is super awkward. Okay, so there. Ah! Oh, I found a secret. So that's very apparent that there's something going on with this tile. I think it could be more subtle. Ah. Wait, I can destroy projectiles? Interesting. This is neat, dude. Oh, I died. Very sad. Yeah, this is cool. I approve. Oh. Aww. I can't get the gem or whatever that is now. That's sad. So am I fighting like gremlins or something? Because I noticed they're like way smaller than I am. Time matters. Okay. I know how double jump works. You're mushroom fighting robots. Okay. Oh, wait, I can get the thingy now. Yay! I don't know what that thing does for me, but I have it now. Don't know what that does for me, but I have it now. Okay. Oop. Alright. A thing. We have a thing. Yeah. I'm trying to think about... So, the projectile spawning is a little weird. And I'm not quite sure why I think that. One tip I would definitely say for wall jumping as a mechanic, have the wall jump apply a horizontal speed as well. Because having to control going back and forth between the walls is pretty awkward. And this is why in basically every platformer like Super Meat Boy, Celeste, that kind of thing, when you do a wall jump, it automatically pushes you away from the wall. kickback. Added it yesterday. Awesome, man. Yeah, no, that's huge. Huge. Oh. Let's see, is there a way to heal? Because I kind of feel sunk at this point. Maybe that red and white thing is a heal. Okay. Okay. Hello there, Genotad. We're just having some fun checking out Flavius's game here. So I don't know how I feel about the fact that I can like sneak the projectiles in under the enemy projectile. I would almost be tempted in a game like this to have the hitboxes be bigger than the projectile to avoid that, because I feel like it almost feels like I'm cheesing it. Ooh, I don't like that. Oh, and hello, Indiana Jones. Okay, and was it intentional for the fonts to be smaller on this one? I feel like you need to make this a scrollable panel. Yeah, this needs to be a scrollable panel. That would help a lot. It's spam shift. How to perform a dash. You can only dash once the previous dash finishes cooldown. Also, what's happening here? What's happening? You're covering up your text. Ah! I would recommend using containers, like HBox and VBox containers to format this. That will protect you from covering up your text. Direction of dash. Press shift. Cooldown usage. So as an aside, way too much text. So much text. You're still learning? Yeah. So like your descriptions within tutorials need to be very short and punchy. So like as an example, for this, all you really need to say is press shift to dash. That's the important part. And while shifting, you are invulnerable. Those are the two main things you need to communicate to the player, right? Because assuming you will eventually implement like checkpoints of some kind, the player can just experiment to learn a lot of this other stuff. Like, allow the player to learn dynamically as opposed to explaining every detail of how a mechanic works. You want to turn on C keys? Oh, you do have checkpoints. Okay. One thing that could be cool is having a visual representation of your checkpoints. Let's see, that water. by the way, is very, very harsh. You've got sort of an off pastel look to your grass tiles, or like you have like a UV map enhanced pastel going on for your grass and your dirt, whereas the water feels almost neon by comparison. Just a slight inconsistency in art style there. Oh. Was it intentional that I don't have to touch, the upgrade each time? Okay, don't know what that was for, but I got it. Ooh. Okay. So the controls feel weird. I think it's mostly that I'm trying to control all of it with my left hand. Okay, so right shift does work. Okay. Yeah, figuring out what to control with each hand is a little weird. I'm not sure how I would say to do it differently. Controller support would probably, or like using a gamepad, I think it would be the preferred way to control this. Ooh. Also, I assume you're using default gravity and everything from the Godot engine, is that right? Ooh. Also, if I'm not holding a direction when I dash, the dash just doesn't do anything. And that, I don't know about that one. Okay, so you're using an area box, an area 2D to detect me and project that. That's neat. So I'm guessing the idea was that I should have fallen down to the lower platform first. If you want to force the player to do that, you need to make this a harder jump, because it was very easy to skip up to here. Oh, infinite distance on the kunai might be a problem that makes the game too easy in that regard. Yeah, using the built-in constants, I think, is probably not the way to go. But very cool, dude. That is very, very cool. Well done. One final note. Don't cover up your credits. Like, having all these things cover up your credits feels wrong to me. So like, the clouds here should not cover up the words for the credits. Like, I want to be able to read in that area. And the same for the projectile here. And that's all just your Z settings. That's easy enough to fix. Dude, excellent job. And keep working at it. Like, this thing can, like, get more levels, iron out the mechanics, like, customize your physics. You will have an awesome game here at some point. and like a game you can absolutely sell on Steam, make some money. Also, I'm liking your font here. It feels right. There's definitely some ironing out in art style. Like, you've got some clashing art styles from thing to thing, but I've seen like your upgrade to this turret. If you apply that same type of improvement across the board, you've got some serious polish going on. That's cool. Now back to the thing I'm supposed to be working on. That was fun. That's the plan? Dude, awesome. Keep at it. This is an aspect of game dev that I think too many people ignore or like have a bad mindset on, is if your game is bad, just improve it. Like, there's a lot of game devs out there that'll say your first game is gonna suck and just accept that. Why? Why is that a rule of the universe that the first thing you make is gonna be bad? Don't accept that. Like, the first thing you make it good. Yeah, man. Thanks for sharing it. And like, everything should be considered a work in progress until the day it's done, right? Yeah, I think Etsy is just not the place to find stuff. Plus, Etsy's like designed for like knitted koozies, koozies. Like, this is the site where you find this kind of stuff. In my brain, I associate Etsy with just anything knitted. I don't know why, specifically knitted stuff, but that's what my brain says. Etsy with crafts? Yeah, I mean, I know that, like, the main thing it's for is home crafted stuff. But specifically knitted in my brain. Why I have that thought? No clue, but I do. Let's see. Yeah, this stuff is too harsh colors for what I'm looking for. I could maybe do something with these grasslands. Let me check something real quick. My player. How many pixels big is the hand? Because that's about how big I'd want an apple to be, right? Itch.io is what I normally think of for small games. Used to go on Armor Games and Congregate during the Flash era. Dude, Congregate was... let me rephrase what I was just about to say. Congregate's awesome. So 1, 2, 3, 4-ish pixels. And these are 3 pixel tall apples or whatever these fruits are. Maybe oranges. So that's close to the resolution I want. Ooh, something cool to do here. I don't think I'd ever implement it, but something kind of cool to do here would be like, over the course of a match or a stage, have this season transition. That could be neat, dude. And I think the way I would want to do it is have 2 copies of the tile set, right? And have bits and pieces of tileset 2 start covering up tileset 1 until a full season transition has finished, and then swap them while making set 2 invisible, and repeat the process for the next season. Let's see, should check out Seasons After Fall and Artsy Puzzle Platformer, where you swap seasons, which affects the land and puzzles. That's cool. Yeah, no, my focus for today's stream is to find tile sets for my game. Open a new tab. Let me see something. Here, I want to just see what this looks like with my character in it. I don't think it's going to look right, but I want to test it. Repos, Game 1, Assets, Unusable Art, New Snap Image. Test. Then paint. Okay. And let's throw it in the engine and just see what it looks like. Play world. Add Sprite 2D. Not quick load. Assets, unusable art. Those pixels, are they too big? I think they might be. Yeah, so I think I probably need to scale it down. Ah. Where's my Z? Z. Ordering. So I think the issue I'm going to run into with this art style is, like, the tree feels very narrow compared to the character. We've got a very rounded look to the character. But then again, my character might be changing. Hello there, Warhammer 2008. Welcome. Yeah, I don't think this is the way to go. Oh yeah, and that's definitely needs to be scaled down. I'm guessing by a factor of either 2 or even 3 to be accurate to what I'm going to get in the map, like in the file. Because if this is scaled down to this, dang it. Yeah, no, so if that's the proper scaling, that is not gonna work. Our character's giant. Why don't you use Unity? Because I don't feel like having them really mess with me on money and legal stuff. Unity, as far as for indie devs, has become absolutely garbage. Maybe they backtracked on the stuff they were saying like early this year, and the terms of service changes. But the fact that they even thought they could get away with that, like, I just will not use them because of that. Plus, feature set wise, what does Unity get me that Godot doesn't? That would be the question. Do you have any game on itch? Nope. I am producing my very first game. Let's see, graphics. 3D files. 3D models. I feel like we looked at this at some point. You seem chill? I think I am pretty chill. The whole point of this channel and the stuff I stream is, here is how I run my company, here is how I do development, and you are all along for the ride for every bump along the way. So like, if I'm being dumb one day and I get stuck on something, you're gonna see that experience. If I'm, and this is a rare occasion, if I am brilliant on one day and things are going smooth and like we're making tons of progress, you're gonna see that. Everything here is absolutely the reality of development. A lot of channels, people will do like work ahead of time, and you're seeing like a refined, streamlined version of development. And I think that gives people a false impression of what goes into the development process, right? Like, development is, in a lot of ways, a slow and tedious thing. And I think it's important for people to know that before they get into it, right? Like, if you have only seen YouTube tutorials about how to do software development, and then you try to do it yourself, you're gonna think, wow, I'm really dumb. I'm bad at this. I should quit while I'm ahead. Well, no, you're learning. And like, most development is scratching your head until you figure it out. And that's not represented at all in basically everything I've seen. And I was like, okay, well, I'm sure somebody out there would like to know the truth on that, right? But in addition to development stuff, like, I do some layman legal analysis on stuff like terms of service stuff, stuff about like how I've organized finances for the business. Basically every aspect of running this business, and the majority of that is going to be development, right? Hey man, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, one of these streams, I need to figure out how to like actually advertise for my stream. I have no clue. Let's see. What kind of models we got? Vehicles, furnishing, nature, electronics, fantasy, and fiction. I think we did take a look at this store, because this looks super familiar. Also, I kind of love these guys. They're adorable. I could totally see me using this guy in my game. But we're focused on Tilesets today. I just want to take a gander at this. Ooh. There's some good quality stuff here. Did I really not add this? No, I'm gonna add this store to, we'll add it to 2. But graphics. Logos, game assets. I think that's what I want. Maybe if I just search tile map, I'll get better results. Maybe I want tile map one word? I have no idea. I do need a graveyard at some point. Because I do want, like, a graveyard level with zombies and skeletons and such. One thing I'm getting more and more excited about, guys, is creating the level editor. That's gonna be cool. And like figuring out how to make it more and more user friendly. So the one part I'm scared about doing for that is figuring out hash codes, right? Like essentially what I want to have happen is you plan out a level. If you can beat your own level, it'll then generate a hash that another user can plug in to play your level. But figuring out how to encode all of that data into a simple string is gonna be a whole thing. Because obviously I can't just show the raw data, or someone could make up a string to give to people that's an unbeatable level. So like I think what I'd have to do is encode the data and also provide something like a checksum. Is there more here? There's not more here. This may be why I didn't originally include it. Try looking at vector stuff. Is there anything like a tile set but vector? No, it doesn't look like. Oh! Like there is. That's neat. Not what I'm looking for, but neat. Yeah, with buildings and stuff, like, built into the tile set, I'm gonna have to do something very funky with, ordering. Like, I'm gonna have to do something along the lines of, like, cropping out the buildings or trees or whatever. I'd probably just, like, literally crop it out and turn it into a sprite. That's probably the way to do that. Alright. Not really finding anything I want there. And that's not gonna fit my art style. It's too harsh and vectory. And that's not gonna scale down nicely. Ooh. These are kind of nice. Now, hold on, is this a place that's a tutorial? Yeah, this is tutorial stuff. This is not purchase this stuff. Let me buy you. Please. there a place to buy it? Source files used for making pixel blog are available at top-down grass dirt file source files. Huh. Gotta subscribe to unlock. I don't like that. Like, I want the option to just purchase it outright. Even if it would be like 2 years worth of subscriptions, I feel safer doing that. Oh, here's a place to buy it. I may have to test that as well then, the same way I did the other one. Includes all the assets featured in blah blah blah. We're authorized to use this assets for commercial projects. "24 front-only character sprites." Let's see what it looks like. I'll need to grab... let's grab... Oh, that's not gonna work. Copy image. Okay. That's not the paint I'm looking for. Oh, I closed it. Okay. With paint. Bloop bloop. Bloop. Oh dear. See something. How big are these pixels? They are 4x4 by the look of it. Okay, so in order to be accurate, I need to downscale it. Yeah, that's gonna be too small. I'll check it in engine anyway. Yeah. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it is fine. And I should be putting this in my sandbox version. That's better. Take a look, see. How does that look when I'm playing? The flowers feel too small, and the grass feels too small. But let me... What am I looking for here? Texture repeat. Enabled. That's not what I want. Does anyone remember how to make this thing tile? Maybe it was a different object type that tiles. Add file node texture rectangle, maybe? Right. Load add-ons. No, not add-ons. Assets. Unusable art. Yes. Ordering. Up. Okay. That looks about right. Scale, we are gonna tile it. Nice, that's what I want. That's what I want. Perfect. And let's go ahead and hide that. So I can just kind of see what this looks like. Oh, I guess I made it big enough. Just in case, we'll make sure it's plenty big. Okay. And what does this look like when we play it? Not terrible. Definitely not terrible. Oh yeah, I've got invisible stuff now that I can collide with. I'm curious though, what happens, how does it look if I scale it up? Like 1.5 times. Yeah, I kind of expected the little like pixel wobbliness that's going on. Don't love that. But hold on. Oh. I know what I'm looking at that feels wrong. Goodbye. So the scaling feels right. It's still just very clearly a different art style. And so I may have to produce my own tile sets using 3D assets. That might be the play. I don't know. And out of curiosity... Wait, what does pivot offset do? Oh, that just shifts it. Let's rotate it by 45 degrees. That's not what I meant to do, but alright. And to get what I'm looking for with tilting at the plane, yeah, it's not what I'm trying to do. How do I want to do this? I think I need to put it inside something else. So like, add child node, container, box container. Then I put this inside this thing. Box container I need to expand to the size I want. Right. The color rectangle, container sizing, expand. Okay, that looks right. Now, what I want to do is rotate this guy by 45. Oh, I can't rotate. Interesting. Very interesting. Huh. Okay. So I'm gonna have to use a non-container thing. And then like crop it. Alternatively, I scale it back up Okay. So to achieve what I'm trying to do, I scale it up. I rotate it here, right? How do I want to do this? I'm just gonna make it look like garbage, it's fine. Whole thing, rotate, rotate, rotate. Oh, right, paint only does 90-degree rotations. Don't save. Open with GIMP. What I'm trying to test here is, can I take a basic top-down tile set and then change it into a 2.5D tile set? And what does that look like? Okay. I think I need to, one, make it bigger. Well, that's not what I want. How do I expand the size? I don't know. Let's just do this. There. Image rotate. Select. Okay. Here's the rotate tool. Rotate. What I want. We will go minus 45 degrees. Okay. Okay. Now, what I'll do is tile this myself. Okay, now file, export, save over, got it. Why are you not happy? Oh. Okay. Discard. Now, in Paint, we'll scale it back down now that we've done the rotation. Oh wait, 25. Right. Why does that look so bad? Hold on. Oh. I didn't scale it up properly. Like, I didn't save the scale up. Okay, it's fine. It'll still give me a general idea of what it's gonna look like. So now, undo the rotation here. And to make it look like it's tilted, what I'll do is have different scaling in these. So maybe this will look like it's tilted, maybe. I kind of like it. Yeah, I could see this working for my game. Big time. It's gonna be a lot of work. But yeah, that's neat. Okay, let me. Does Tilemap have the possibility to do 2.5D just on its own? Like, is that a thing it does? In case I want to save that. Could go 2.5D tile maps. Difficult thing is the depth, because tile maps cannot have separate Z indices for each cell. I think this is probably, like, the tech demo is probably implemented in the 3D engine. I'm guessing, like, that would make sense. Plans to use grid maps for the environment and 3D characters in Blender. Ooh, looking a little rough. But then again, you know, any sort of tech demo like this is going to be rough. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing my game in 3D. Like, that's just not a thing that's happening. How to create a top-down 2.5D game with only 2D nodes. It would be useful to understand what kind of physical interactions you need in your game. Otherwise, since you have to make custom physics, find out what you really need. Okay. I'm guessing there's not like a nice built-in way to do it. But then again, there's so much in Godot that I don't know. There may be, oh, wait, tile shape. Hold on, hold on. How do I edit you? Oh, it's definitely not going to work here. I need to edit it here. Let's see. What options do I have? Square, isometric, half offset, square, hexagon. So I know what a hexagon is. Oh! Oh, it does the thing. Okay, so it can do isometric like this, like just rotated 45 degrees. It can do that for me. That's cool. And what is half offset square? Oh. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Don't love that. So but I could definitely do something with isometric. Stack. Okay, there's all kinds of stuff I'm gonna have to figure out with this. That. What does that mean? What's happening? Heard. Uh... There's right. What does that mean? Like, I'm not understanding what it's actually doing to the tiles, if that makes sense. Fact offset? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I need to learn here. Okay. The long story short, I like the idea of using the isometric view for my game. Where were we? There we are. I think this has a cool look to it. And I think the angle is probably wrong right now. I think it's probably a ratio of, let's see. Transform. That's probably the correct distortion for my game. But making that actually look right in engine is going to be a whole thing. I'm also going to have to really key in the art style I want. And I think the tile map is going to be the limiting factor here. Like, I can do a whole lot more with the models than I can with the tile set. Because, like, I can do things in Blender to change the art style more on the models. Whereas my skill in changing a tile set is non-existent, right? Like, the most I could do is color shifting. The most I'd be able to figure out. I wonder, though, if I should implement something like noise. That could be neat. If I implemented something like noise, it could help to unify the art styles. Yeah, this is not what I'm looking for, art style wise. What'd be great is if I could actually find a 2.5D tile set. Something kind of like this orientation. But the scale is definitely wrong here because, like, my character would be the height of this temple. Maybe taller. Okay, moving on. Maybe it's time for a break. We've been looking at this stuff for a while. Do this. Look at tile maps. Oh no, that was the problem with this site. All it had was, or for the most part what it had is side-scroller tile sets, which is not gonna help me. Oh, Flavius, you and your redemptions. Fine. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Hmm. Flavius and his custom redemption. Actually, one thing that's forcing better posture on me right now is I'm in my chair cross-legged. So, like, unless I want to feel really awkward and hunched over, I have to have a pretty straight back right now. Here's a point. I was Googling tile maps. Maybe I should have been Googling tile sets. Take a look-see before going on to start page real quick. By pixel art tile set. What do we got? Graphics River, Itch.io, Craft Picks, Godot Assets Marketplace. It was really weird how bad the Godot Marketplace was. Like, of all the places you should expect to have really good terms, that would be the top of my list because, like, Godot, but nope. You take a break for thousands. That I would never add. That would never be a valid redemption. Like, there's no reality where that happens. Start tileset templates. Tileset ideas, no. Unity Asset Store? You make me so sad. Like, there's a ton of stuff from the Unity Asset Store I'd love to use. But the moment you try to use their stuff, you now have, like, you've effectively made your game a Unity game, right? Because the process of getting these files, like, you have to, with Unreal, I know this was the case. I don't think I actually tested it with Unity, but, like, with Unreal for their shop, you have to use the Unreal Engine to download and access the assets. So even if you aren't planning to use the Unreal Engine, you are still subject to needing licensure through as if though you were using the Unreal Engine. So, like, the whole advantage of using Godot is just ripped away if you try to use these asset stores. I need to test it with Unity. I remember I read something ages ago in their terms of service that made me very unhappy with the Unity asset store. Anyway. Yeah, I need to review the Unity store at some point, but I don't think today's that day. Game Maker Community. Game Maker Forums, Go. Art Beach tile set. Browse thousands of tile set images. Okay, yeah, let's take a break. And I think with this break, we're probably gonna finish up another Crab's Treasure. If I had to guess. I can't imagine there's a whole lot more game left. Let me go ahead and pause stream music because I suspect we're gonna run into some dialogue. Abrupt stop. Hmm. Continue. Okay, so first let me take a gander. How are we doing on our collection? Guess I'll go upgrade any abilities I can real quick. Because I think we're basically at the point of having everything maxed out. Upgrade. Not just about everything upgraded. I think fully upgraded everything now. Yeah. Yeah, oh, there's... Other than personal satisfaction, there is no reason to collect more crystals. Teleport. Crack throne. Let's see what we got, folks. Well, actually, let's do this. Because the damage output with this was absolutely nutty. And hold on. I am missing something. Because I did finish my other file that I'm doing off stream. Let's find out where that item is, because I want it. Another crab's treasure, shark tooth plus. Go away location guide, excellent. Shark tooth plus. Flotsam Vale Upper Swamp. I have that one. Should be a second one somewhere in the game. This list? Yes, it does. Well, according to the wiki, Sharktooth doesn't exist in the game. Alright, that's not helping me. You just look up stowaway locations. There's gotta be a guide out there somewhere that lists them, right? That's how the internet works. Do you list locations? Nope, don't. Ah! I want that last power up. I want to make sure we are doing absolutely maximum damage going forward. Shark tooth. Version. A mini boss that has a bicycle lock thing as a weapon. Add that one. Could have sworn there were two of them. Oh well, whatever. It's not gonna make a massive difference. Like, we're already doing obscene damage to everything. Do not get hit by the teeth. Teeth are terrifying. Into the toilet we go! On to porcelain hell! Oh yeah, this feels like Endgame. Hello? Where are we? Oh, that doesn't look friendly. Is this the whirl we've been hearing so much about? Oh yeah, this has got to be the final boss. Hello?
Oh God! This is it! This is it, Krill! They all told me it was just a legend! Those buffoons!
My voice acting, I feel, is so much better for this character.
Do you know what this means, child? The archaeological community will never be the same, I say! With the proper funding, perhaps we can begin to learn the secrets of the ancient hermits. And then it's only a matter of time before... Oh, God damn it!
Drivel.
Titan?
Titan! Oh my God! He's dead! You killed him! Time, he says. The old idiot. Time is something we have none of. We're already much too late. Tides upon tides.
Is that
upon
true?
Tides too late. This ocean was eaten up before I was even an egg. What? Why did you do that? He didn't do anything wrong! We are beyond saving. Soon we'll share the same fate as the old ocean. The world has only one use now. To punish this ugly world, to rip it asunder. You think you can wield it? In your complacent claws, it's no better than a rock. And you're no better than them.
So has Chiton become corrupted?
Who ate this world up? To think, we really thought you could be our shell.
No, this is something else.
You're not Titan. How can you stand it? How can you sleep? How can you even breathe? You've seen how this ocean's been maimed. The agony it's in. The future that was stolen from us. You've seen everything.
Bro, I think you might need to chill.
Where's your anger? Where is your rage? Doesn't this pain boil you inside, little crab? Doesn't it just make you want to shocking scream?
Like, I really feel like Jellyfish Bro here just needs to take some time and, like, I don't know, watch some, like, puppy videos on YouTube. Like, I think that would help him a lot. Right? Like, learn to chill. Not too scared of this fight right now. Ow. That didn't work. Ah!
Help me.
Big hit, big hit! Oh, no. Try again. And... yeah! There we go. 1, 2. One, two. Oh no, come back. We were doing great. What is this thing? Whatever it was, it's dead now. All right. Ow. Oh, just basic attacks are enough. All right. Ow. But I haven't really used my healing, so we're good. Thank you, iframes. Ow. One, two. Oh, no, no. Oh, bother. Two. And swing. No, no. That was supposed to be the end. Woohoo! Scary place. Scary place. Hey, Ishers, we only have expensive viewers here. Stop it with your nonsense. Oh, messed that one up. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, Jellyfish Man. Come and get me. No. Oh, what's that? What's happening? Oh god. And we're done. Sorry, Chiton. But you were kind of murdering people. Okay, gotta have a second form, right?
With the rest of this ocean!
Whoop. Okay, there's nothing for me to lock onto. Oh, that's not the answer. Ooh. Okay. Oh, he's just like taking damage over time. Okay. Just run it. Just run. Okay, I have... Oh, I have extra shells here. I wonder if I can just like... Nope, nope, they damaged me through my shell. Garbage. Okay, this is literally just a survive long enough fight. Whoa. So violent. But we're almost there. 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Defeated Praia Dubia. What a dubious character. Like yuck. So not final boss? Question mark? Oh yeah, the weapon the hammer takes absolutely no shell damage. Let's just refresh that. And get our healing charges back. And... Oh. What was that? Once you begin this scene, there is no going back. The game will no longer save. Be sure to make any preparations you need for the final confrontation. I appreciate this to no end. If you have points of no return in your game, do something like this. And don't do like a cryptic, like, where NPCs will say something like, we need to make sure we're prepared for the road ahead. Okay, well, what does that mean? No, I want, like, absolutely clear, like, tell the player, even if you have to do it out of the context of the, like, in-game world that you're at a point of no return. Thank you, devs.
Kaiten! Are you okay? I killed him. The old man who never raised a claw against me. I was the strong, wielding death against the weak. There is no salvation for me now. It wasn't you, Kaiten. It was
Probably true.
whatever that thing was, making you evil. A great confluence of damned souls. A grim slurry of umami. My body moved at its whim, true. But the anger was mine. The hate was mine. Without it, it could not have taken me as a shell. Stop talking! You're going to be okay, alright?
I don't know that that's true. I feel like that thing could have taken control of just about anyone.
My anger was too much for me, but do not let it vanish. If you can, take my anger with you and wield it where it is needed to protect this world. Stop it! Stop talking like you're going to die! I didn't even like you guys when I met
I like how my flame is just off in the background.
I don't want to be alone again! The confluence was wrong. There's still time to save this ocean. I must believe this. Even if it is a lie, I will believe it. Until the day this all ends. Wait! That old guy was saying that shell has a lot of magic in it, right? I'll just put it on. Maybe I can heal you. Krill, just stay right there. I'll be right back.
Whoa! What happened? I put on this cool-looking
Dang
shell
it,
and
Firth!
For some reason, I feel super great now. Like I could take on the whole ocean. Kind of like anything I want
Firth
to
is the
become reality,
worst.
you know? This is gonna change everything. I'm gonna be a hero.
Blue, Firth, I need that shell to save Kaiten. Can I put it on for a second?
Kaiten? Who's that? Whatever you need, it can wait, pal. I'm thinking big right now, and my big things are gonna save New Carcinia. Yeah, that's a great idea. Great thinking, me. Let's do it.
And he continues to be the absolute worst.
Stay right there, Kaiten. I'll be right back.
The worst. Oh. Where the shell did that current send me? We're above the water? Is this that huge trash island? The one that drops all that trash on the city. Whatever. I gotta find Firth and get him to give me that shell back. There's still time to fix this. Oh. You poor baby boy.
Hey there, pal. No hard feelings about our little disagreement earlier, right? My new powers are crazy. I just moved this whole island directly over New Carcinia. Looks like trash day came early. Pretty cool, right?
Firth, I really need that shell. Kaiten's hurt bad.
I'll tell you who's hurt bad. The economy. That's who. With Roland
What?
gone and Scuttleport out of commission, our whole city's gonna completely collapse. And not only that, folks are starting to say the trash we've been using is physically harmful to us. Who would have thought? But it's all gonna be okay. Now that I'm the god of this ocean, I've got a super genius 3-step plan to save everyone. Step 1. Sink Trash Island onto New Carcinia, eliminating the whole concept of Trash Day. A permanent economic boom. What's better than that?
You're going to cover
How is that
city
permanent?
in trash? Can we just talk about this? I just need to borrow the world for
Step
a minute.
2. Use that trash to usher New
Oh my
Carcinia
God.
into a second golden age. You'll see
Why haven't we
technology
just
that's
hit
beyond
him?
your wildest dreams.
You're not listening to me.
And step 3. With all that new tech, we'll form a plan to make New Carcinia's economy more sustainable. We ought to be able to start using 20% less trash within the next 200 tides or so. You thought I forgot about that part, didn't you? But I'm a caring guy.
If you dump more trash on the reef, aren't they just gonna get gunked faster? And I still need to save Kaiten. So give me that shell! I'm not going to let you do this!
That's the cool part about being a god. I don't need you to let me do anything. It's just gonna happen.
Hold on. Is he wielding a spoon? That's clever. Final boss is fork versus spoon. Oh dear. Bad day, bad day, bad day.
I need that shell! I'll fight you for it!
Huh, that's a bummer.
Wait.
I thought you had a good head on your shoulders, pal. I was really starting to respect you. But here you are.
Have I been left-handed this whole time, or left-clawed, and just not noticed?
No need to get angry, pal. You're only gonna get yourself hurt.
I'm not! I am getting angry, aren't I? I think maybe I've been angry the whole time. Ever since I left the tide pool.
Well, yeah, because you want your shell back.
Everyone else seems angry all the time. I didn't want to be like that. But I can't help it. Not when people like you always get everything you want, and other people get hurt for it. It's not fair! And I'm really strong now. Strong enough to stop you from making things worse!
You really are quite whiny, you know? If you're gonna fight me, quit the sob story and just do it. I've got an empire to build here. Come on, do it!
Oh, I guess we always have been left-handed, I just never noticed. Hello.
Come. Sorry! What's the six, pal?
Ow.
No one likes a sore loser, buddy!
Okay. Ow. Okay, hold on. We're gonna just tank through it. And here we go. What you gotta do now, buddy?
Check out what I can do!
What? I call shenanigans. 1, 2, and retaliate. Yeah.
Sweat standing in my way.
3, 4, 5. Retaliate 1. Nope. You're done, Firth. You're done.
Would you just die already?
Right. What? Two. Oh
You
ho.
ain't seen nothing yet, dude!
3. Okay. So there is a third hit to that combo. Oh, okay.
This thing's downright overpowered!
I agree. Smack. There we go. Whoa. Oh, there's not a third hit to that combo. He just sometimes follows it up with another attack. Oh. Okay, heal. Twice. Oh.
This is taking so long! Why haven't I won
1,
yet?
2, and boop. You haven't won because I'm basically max level. Yes, RPGs are unfair. Deal with it.
After I take
Oh no.
this,
Oh no.
my life's gonna
No.
roll.
Oh no. Yeah, I'll respawn. Boop! Okay.
Hey there, pal.
Just gotta do better.
Come on.
This isn't a
do
hard
it.
fight by the look of
Don't be
it.
a coward.
Two, three, four. Oh, I forgot the last hit. One. Oh. One. Three, four, and
What's the six, pal?
oh my goodness. Let me kill, please.
No
Use
one likes
Juggernaut
a
to
loser,
heal.
buddy.
Juggernaut, let's go.
You're gonna regret standing in my way.
Yay, let's just tank through it. Let's just go.
Check out what I can do.
I can see. One. Two. And hit. Yeah, second form. Let's go. Full health. Awesome.
You ain't seen nothing yet, dude.
Ooh! Oh yeah. Juggernaut is right for this build.
Right over, pal.
Charge attack. And oh. Oh dear. That's not good. That's bad. One, two, and retaliate. Okay, I just need like one more hit in.
After I take care of you. No. Krill, wait.
Yeah.
Put that on.
What do you mean, Fur? What's gonna happen if I put it on?
I think I get what Chitin meant now.
Krill, hold on. Let's talk about this like adults.
If I'm gonna be angry, I might as well use it for something good. So that maybe one day
Yeah, Krill, let's
you'll
go.
have to fight like me. And what better way to start than to beat up a selfish, greedy, muscle shocker like you?
Wait.
All right. So much for saving Chiton, right? Oh? Are we okay? Is it over? What happened to the world? I think I messed up again. Let's see, Perry. My word. Have you ever seen so much trash before? It's a miracle, I tell you. Someone up there really does care about us. This is Tortellini, right? Yeah. Aha! Krill, my friend. So deeply pleased to see you survived. As you can see, we're having quite the exciting time. First, we escape the bowels of hell itself. And now Trash Island itself collapses onto our fair city. On one hand, such property damage, our poor architecture. But surely folks will come from miles around to see the carnage. I'll get to greet so many fresh faces. Every massive cloud of trash has itself silver lining.
Hey, pal. No hard feelings, right?
Ding dong, Firth is dead. I hope Chitan's okay. I did what she said. I got angry. And I stopped Firth. I guess things might have been even worse down here if I hadn't. But I sure don't feel like I helped. Who are you? Shandy. I never voiced Shandy, so unbelievable. The whole city has been totally covered in trash. I really couldn't save anyone, could I? The city's totally ruined. Are you kidding? This is the best day of my life. We're all gonna be rich, I tell you. Grab all the trash your claws can carry. Yeah, but then you're gonna go insane. Holy. Creel, is that really you? It's me. I take it from your expression you've got something to do with this whole mess. I told you nothing good could come of messing about in the trenches with that old-timer. Where in this flim-flammer anyhow? Where is this flim-flam... is that flim-flammer anyhow? I oughta... He's dead. Oh. Oh, hun. That's right. A whole bunch of people died. I don't know if Chitan's okay. I thought maybe that cool shell could make things better. But I think Firth and I broke it in our fight. It seems like none of this had to happen at all. I want to be mad, but there's no one left to be mad at. And the city looks super messed up now, too. I'm sorry, Nima. Well, for what it's worth, most everyone here seems to be excited by this whole mess. They haven't seen so much trash in their whole lives, after all. But if it's true what they're saying about the gunk, it's only a matter of time before all this comes back to bite us. So yeah, it ain't looking great, kiddo. Such a happy ending! Are you and the kids still gonna stay in the city? Of course we are, kiddo. We ain't done with this town just yet. Even now that it's all messed up? Look, leaving ain't all that easy, Creel. Besides, ain't no one else gonna cook a hot kelp gnocchi this fine for the people down here. If stuff keeps on getting worse, well, if I can help make it a little less bad along the way, that's a life worth living, as far as I'm concerned. What about your kids? How am I gonna voice the kids? We're gonna learn to fight like mama. Violence rules. Like sure you are, young ladies. Oh, they're both ladies. Okay, it's fine. I'm still voicing them that way. We'll be all right, Creel. They're just about old enough to make their own choices and not have to worry about what their mama tells them. Better question is, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna do what I set out to do. I earned it, didn't I? I suppose you did, kiddo. That's true.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The trash up above fell down below. Everyone's super excited. But Mom's really worried for some reason.
This is a weird voice to do for this, but alright.
I guess it is pretty stinky.
Hey, hey, hey. So much trash and it's not even trash day.
You don't look so good, mister. Are you drinking enough water? Just kidding.
What? I don't understand. Beta. I never voiced you. You aren't a character that we care about. Ah, yeah, shopkeeper. What ho? We're in for quite the economic upheaval, it seems. But shall this influx of trash be the city's great equalizer? Or will the rich exploit this opportunity to get even richer? For my sake, I hope it's the latter. Woo-hoo-hoo! All right. Hey man, you look as if you've been to hell and back. And to top it off, you're shellless, just like me. Yeah, sure am. Want my advice, kid? Learn to appreciate the times you got a shell on, and commit those times to memory, so they can keep you warm when you're without one. Because what the crabs up top don't understand is that not even the finest shells last forever. No matter how bad we want them to. God dang it right, man. And like, in the time to come, when those suckers up above find themselves without, they'll flounder and cry. So you and I, we've been around the whole reef, ain't we? We're gonna persevere. Still, you need to lay off the seaweed, bro. What am I gonna do next? I guess I always wanted to go back to the tide pool and do nothing. Is that what I want now? This adventure was a huge waste of time. It was hard and painful. So why did I keep on doing it? There must have been something I liked about it, right? Maybe Neema's right. Maybe I should just stay in the city with her. But I don't like it here either. I know that's not what I want. Neema's real nice, but this isn't my home. Maybe I haven't found my home yet. Boop. Jewels. You look pretty down your luck, little man. You could say that. Like, maybe you had one of those days where you just try and try, but absolutely nothing at all goes your way. And the more upset about it you get, the worse everything seems to go. Yeah. Well, you know what always perks me up? Eating trash. My mom always says, your mood can't go south when there's plastic in your mouth. Oh God. Woo. Oh dear. What is your mom teaching you? Hope that helps. You're welcome. All right. I don't care to see what Eric says. And this was the guard Earl. Yeah, I don't care. Whoa! Never thought I'd see you again, kid. You seeing all this? The town's never been so trash rich. It's a totally new era. Yeah, you're welcome. How about giving me my shell back as thanks? Heh, are you kidding me? I don't gotta give you anything, pal. This trash influx is gonna be great for business. I'm a rich prawn now. I'm operating on a different level. So, if you ain't got something I really need, get out of my face, kid. Oh, game. Yeah, boop. Goodbye, Krill. Or not Krill, but whatever your name was. Yeah. I got my shell back.
What word comes to mind when you think of the Earth?
Earth.
This world is resilient, but not endlessly so.
As this earth
Wait,
spins ever faster
John's alive?
towards its uncertain future, all will face that future in their own way. Some will fight for the world they dream of, blade in hand. Some will
Wait, the
spend
kids
their
are
whole
out fighting?
lives
Oh
saving
dear.
others from falling through the cracks. And others still will never rest in one place for long. As this fragile world begins to fracture, no matter how large or small, the one thing no creature can afford is complacency. But though history talks
All right.
of warriors and heroes, and great mighty crabs that shook the world, it is the thankless deeds that shall ever make that world worth fighting for.
Aww. We donated our shell. How nice. Granted, we have way more stylish shells now, so like, we really care about having our original one. Woo! We beat it! That's awesome. And I'm speeding through this for fear of copyright on the song. I don't want to risk that. Because I don't own the rights to that. Well. Excellent. We have finally finished another Crab's Treasure. Of the 2 playthroughs I did, I did a magic build off stream. I find the magic build to be more fun. So if you're going to pick up this game, I highly recommend going with an MSG based build. There was just more variety, right? So like on the strength build we did on stream, basically every fight was hold shield and wait for the opportunity to attack, and then like individual hits were strong enough, like just basic attacks were strong enough that I never really felt in that much danger. And even in the battles where I died, it seemed like I was just not being careful enough. And like if I'd gone into every fight being like reasonably careful, I don't think I would have died in the whole game. That's my thought. Whereas the magic build, some of the things are going to feel really overpowered, but you're constantly at the mercy of your resource limit, right? Like during a boss fight, when you run out of umami, you're just stuck there. Like you need to spend some time wailing on the boss to recharge your umami so you can do damage. I think keeping the attack stat as low as possible is probably the way to keep the game interesting. So much so that I might even recommend not leveling up the fork. Because on my magic build, I leveled up the fork, and even without investing anything into attack, just upgrading the fork was doing decent damage. So like, I had a magic build where I was chunking out shell spells that did a ton of damage, and I had a fork that was at least doing moderate damage. So I think my recommendation for how to play this is go the MSG build. It definitely gets extremely powerful toward the end, especially with the crab claw ability. Let me just jump into game real quick to show you which one I'm talking about. That's not what I want to see. This ability. This one here, because at full upgrade it only costs 1 umami charge, and it can hit basically an infinite number of targets that are within range. And with the skills from the moon snail, if you kill a target with this attack, it refunds. So for example, if I were to hit 2 targets with it that it one-shots both, I actually gain 1 umami charge in total. But that doesn't help you with boss fights. In the boss fights, you're still going to hit a situation where like you run out of resources. If you're spamming that attack, you can take out more than half of an enemy's health bar with your umami charges. But afterwards, you've got to like spend some time recouping your umami charges. And I think that's the more enjoyable way to play the game. Yeah, that would be my advice. All in all, very cute game, very fun. I think it could have used some more difficulty. But then again, there was some jankiness with some of the mechanics, so like, if it were more difficult, it might make those issues more prevalent. But I think definitely worth the money. One thing I also found was there's assist mode. I don't think most people are going to need this, but it is here if you need it. And the give Krill a gun thing, I'm not going to show because YouTube will get mad at me, but it is exactly what you think. And it is one-shots on, I think, everything, maybe even bosses. I never tested it on a boss, though. And so that's the shell spell from it, and it doesn't cost anything, so you can just spam it. Like, if you want to be able to just walk through this game, you can do that. I don't think you'll have fun, but you can do it. So, this game can be made basically as easy as you want it. But I think for the vast majority of people, the base difficulty is going to be fine. Yep. I think it's a very solid game. Had a lot of fun with that. All right. Oh, I want to find at least one tile map that or tile set that I'm going to actually use. But hunting through asset libraries is way more painful than I thought it would be. The Graphic River, that one we saw and didn't have anything that useful, right? Yeah, this was one of the sites that predominantly had side-scroller tile sets. I can take a look at that one though. One thing though I should keep in mind, finding isometric tile sets like this is probably going to be harder than your basic top-down ones. Like these guys. Actually, this tile set might be useful for me. Here's a question. Would it be unreasonable for me to use a hex-based tile set if the tiles were like zoomed in enough, high enough resolution? Maybe. That stream music going. There we go. Tile sets like this one I might be able to tweak to be more useful for me. Ooh, I like those. Oh, there's a lot more on here than I thought. Do I have... This is the Envato market, so I didn't link this one. Maybe I should. There's definitely stuff here to consider. So let me... Wait, this is also the Envato market. Oh, that's weird. If I go to the 3D files on this site, it's 3docean.net. If I go here, it's graphicriver.net. Alright. That's interesting. You're going offline, losing connection because of thunderstorms? I didn't ban the cheapers. Yeah, I didn't. I was busy with the game. Yeah, let's go ban them real quick. Oops. I was about to ban my Kopi stream bot. That would have been bad. Okay. They are now banned. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, and you do what you gotta do because of thunderstorms and stay safe. Don't get hit by lightning. And I will see you the next time you're able to stop in. All right. So I'll check out this one after we search the higher rated stores. This one's not bad. I don't like it. Let's see what it looks like with our character on it. I somehow see this. I can. Nice. Now copy. Now keep in mind, guys, I'm not actually going to use any of this. I'm just creating a dumb version in engine so I can just see what it looks like. Okay, let's just take this. There we go. Okay, pixel size looks about right. Save it. And... oh, gotta fix that scaling. Scaling. Oop. Let's see. How does it look? Not awful. Ooh, there's something I'm gonna have to consider. If I do tilted terrain like this, and the heights are not bad, I'd need to work on the trees. So like, that tree kind of works. Art style isn't on point, but I think with a combination of shaders adding some noise factor and words, just doing some modulate stuff to like make it less bright, I think I could do something interesting with this tile set. Let me actually just see something here. What happens if I modulate it? Just like take down the brightness of it a bit. How does that look? That's kind of working for me, not gonna lie. But something I'm gonna have to consider is changing the angle of movement. Like when I do upright right now, I feel like it needs to move with the terrain as opposed to actually 45 degrees. But I don't hate how this looks. I think I might have to save this one. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Well, I guess first thing I'll do is do the quick check of what is the license terms. Licenses extended. Use in-stock items templates. Number of end products, 1. Never mind, that's why we didn't use this store. That was the reason we didn't use this store. Dang it. I really liked that one. And I kind of like these too, but... oh well. That's sad. Here's what I'll do. I will move this down to 0. And what I'll do is if I just don't find anything else while I'm searching, I'll consider purchasing those, and I'll just make a new category in my assets folder for like one-time use stuff. Yeah, that's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. Much better. Hold on. Did I turn off Force Dark? I think I did. Yeah, there we go. Contractors are required to have their own separate license, multi-license, as well as parent, child, and sister entities. Contractors working on a project do not need a separate license. Oh wait, this is the Unity asset store. I'm not using that anyway. Okay. Buy Tilesets. 2D. Oh. Is this an actual website that's devoted just to tile sets? That would be awesome. Nope. Of course. Of course. Thank you, Internet. This is absolutely what I was looking for. See, maybe if I just make it one word. Okay, that seems better. Craft Picks, Itch.io, Graphics, River, Game Art 2D. I don't recognize that one. Asset Store.unity, Fiverr, Game Assets Mine. Hey, that's a new one. I might have to save this search engine for later use. Roll20. Hey! I didn't even consider the fact that I could look at like D&D resources. That could be super useful. See. Oh, okay. We're all set there. Haven't missed anything there. Good. Open game art. I mean, that's on my list of things to look through. Art 2D, I think that's the one I added there. Yep. Marketplace. Let's go ahead and double check this list. And I think that's probably enough. I'll add that one. I know that one's sponsored, but we'll take a look at it anyway. I'll go through one more page real quick. Epitome. Duty will never die. That's a forum or a blog. Dead Epic Games. Unreal Engine, no thank you. Tilesets. Game development. Tile. I am thinking of getting rid of the camera smoothing when controlling the character, because like during the smoothing process it feels very weird. It's almost like the character's shifting like 1 pixel over inaccurately. So I may have to test out getting rid of the smoothing. Let's see, pick text, I'll set the collection by 2D asset. Forest Tilset pack. Yeah, we're done. What is this? I feel like we might have looked at this site. Or it might just feel generic enough that it feels the same as all the other ones we found like it. GUI is something I might have looked at. Tilesets, is there anything here I'd be interested in? Not really. And just out of curiosity, what is the license agreement? Assets license. Personal and commercial use. Spot assets may be used in a limited number of products. Publish. This is an interesting one to put after the previous one. A game published on multiple platforms counted as single game title. No separate license needed for separate platforms, but bought assets can be used in unlimited numbers of products or game titles. So like this one's kind of superfluous. For your own project or on behalf of the client, no limit to the number of copies, sales, or downloads. Game items cannot be sub-licensed, resold, blah blah blah. You can modify the items as you like, but for your end product only, you can't sell or distribute the derived works. Not necessary to put my name or this site on your game's credits page, but if you do that, I'll be more than happy. Yeah, this is a great thing. And free assets are under CC0. Dude. This is the way to do it. Definitely the way to do it. Nothing I want for my game, but... Oh, this is actually the thing that I used for my first attempt at a main menu, just to have like placeholder assets. Here, I'll show that off real quick. Oh, I need to change the resolution. Oops. Project settings. I think I'll do like 1600 by 900. Where is that? That should work. There we go. Boop. Yeah, I definitely need to redo how the brightness slider works. Like right now, what I'm doing for brightness is I have a color rectangle that I just shift transparency and color when I should be using modulate on like the highest level thing I have access to. But yeah. And all of this actually does save to a file locally on the computer. Kinda neat. But anywho. So like if I load it up again, it saves what that brightness setting was. Errors. Well, that's something to fix at another time. Oh yeah, this one was super useful for testing that out. Game assets mine. Definitely did not come across this in the previous look. Ooh. This one's looking kind of my style. I think I should test this out. Pixels are the right size. Seriously? Yeah, those are correctly sized pixels. So this might be the correct aspect ratio, or like pixel size and proportions for my game. That'll be cool if this is just like usable as is. Bro. Dude, I'm liking it. I need to do a modulate on the player character to like get the color correct, but this is cool. I think I'm set on the idea of I want to introduce some kind of noise in these assets. But this is great. Yeah. The only question is, will the license agreement disappoint me? Please don't disappoint me with the license agreement. About? And by royalty-free game art assets for your projects. An online shop. License, please. About license. Awesome. Grants to you a perpetual, worldwide, non-exclusive, non-assignable, non-transferable, non-sub-licensable license to use the products. Products are only licensed to you. They are not sold to you. Not necessary to put my name or this site link on the credits page, but if you do, thank you for the support. Products are not may be modified for individual style and appearance. Are not permitted to market, distribute, give, transfer, sell, or sub-license the product in any form with the exception of a compiled application such as a video game. That is acceptable. But hold on. Non-exclusive, non-assignable, non-transferable, non-sub-licensable licensed products. Products licensed to Okay. Is the license revocable? Seems like it's fine. Ooh. So. City sprites. So not really usable as a tile map or tile set. Vector art isometric city. Okay. Limited usefulness for what I'm doing. Dude, if you want to make a Castlevania style game, here you go. This thing looks awesome. We're gonna look at it, even though I'm not gonna use it. Like, I just want to look at it. Hey. 50 pixel art texture. Art medieval interiors. Dude, because this is all a consistent art style, I may have found where I'm buying all of my tile sets. These are pretty fantastic looking. Beach? Bro. That giant crab model we found, maybe we found a use for it. I'm guessing these are only 2-directional assets, but we'll look at it just in case. Pixel art character. Ooh, something fun I just thought of to do for slimes. If I could take this texture and tile it, and then use a shader to have it like shifting around independently of the movement of the character, that could be kind of neat. And I could even apply like wave looking things in it. That's something to think about. Pixel art old castle. I'm gonna make a new folder here. Tilesets. Because I'm thinking this might be a place to start like actually saving ones I want to use in my game. Guessing this one's too small, but also I'm not liking the harshness of some of these color transitions. I might be able to do some color correction for it, but let's just test it. Let's see what it looks like. How the heck is that the right size? Like, what is happening? Like, this artist, did he know I was coming to buy his games? Bro, this looks pretty good. Like, definitely need to do work on the player to make it fit correctly within this art style. But this is something to really consider on my part. this does mean I would be spending a good... So the one thing it isn't reflecting is that I want that Super Mario RPG art style. So... like, I don't know, the backgrounds in this game have harsh color transitions too, and maybe I should be going for like matching this art style as opposed to trying to match this like claymation style I have in my head. I'll have to think about it. This tile set looks awesome, by the way. That door actually makes me wonder, is it like potentially stolen from a Castlevania game? That looks a little dicey. These are looking super duper Castlevania-esque, and that makes me a little worried about even recommending it. But I mean, hey, do your research, because these look awesome if you want to use this. I'm loving this site. And I guess this is one person? Yeah. Annabelle Casas. This person's awesome. They've got a Fiverr listing? Ooh. Let's see, pixel art items. Initial concept included. Add enhanced detailing. Huh. I wonder if this dude also has a listing for Tilesets. No, it's just props and object. Interesting. I imagine though, if I reached out to this person, they would almost certainly be willing to do tile sets, but it would be quite a bit more expensive. But dude, I could see myself using this stuff big time. So one thing I'm going to do right now is add this to my list of stores, and I think I'll add it in the 2. He's like, I'm not going to find a ton of stuff from this site to use, but there's definitely a good chunk I like. Go ahead and save this tile set as a like need to consider. Now, what does the graveyard look like? Or cemetery? That look like? Copy image. Okay. Drop it. Save. Okay. Let's see how that looks and feels. Dude. This looks great. I'm definitely thinking of going back to the drawing board on my player character and the enemy art style, because these are awesome. I definitely would need to have less smooth characteristics on my player to fit into this world, which I'm wondering if that's even possible with the way I'm generating the assets. Thing to consider. Let's make a subfolder. Arch-ish colors. So these would be something where I'd have to basically make my own tile set. Which I'm not opposed to. But would certainly not look great if I did it, right? So I should 100% avoid using this. Just because I'll be very bad at making it look good. Oh yeah, and that these are like the assets are too big. If I was going to use it, I'd have to scale it down. So let's test that real quick. Where's my transform? There we go. That would be more like it. But even that's probably too big. That would be more like it. What does that actually look like, though? Yeah, that doesn't look right. Not loving it. Not loving it. Okay. But I'm not gonna love every single thing I find. I'll keep that in mind. What's this look like? Don't think this is gonna fit our style. The sizing is not incredibly wrong, but it's wrong enough that I'm not super keen on it. Also, I'm getting rid of the smoothing right now. It's driving me crazy. Camera, where are you? Where? Oh, right. It's in the player scene. Camera. Get rid of that smoothing. Okay. Try that again. Oh yeah, 10 times better. So yeah, our character is a bit giant. Out of curiosity, how bad does it look if I up the scaling? That's not horrific. It's borderline okay. We still have that weird, like, pixel jitter. Yeah, there you can see it a lot better. It almost looks like a screen tearing effect, but it's like everywhere. And that's because I'm using the scaling that I'm using. That's what's causing that just weirdness. So I should avoid any non-even scaling. Like if I want to scale this up, I need to specifically do double so that I don't end up with that effect. Yeah, see, now it's just fine. We don't get that weirdness. For this scaling, would definitely want to make the player character a bit bigger. Probably shift the angle of the character, because it doesn't feel quite right. Anywho. Actually, let me see something real quick. Putting that, unlink. Oh, that's wrong. Oh, that's awful. Yeah, no. I'll take a look at it just for fun, but yeah, that's a hard pass. Interesting that I don't get that. Oh, there's the pixel dance happening. Oh yeah, ooh. That's so apparent. Oh heavens. That's so weird. Ooh. Yeah, this tile set's not gonna work for me. I feel like I tried this one at one point. Well, let's check it. Double check pixel size. Good. It is correct. Proportion-wise, it's pretty good. I would maybe even say spot on, proportion-wise. Not hating it. One thing I think I'd want to do also is put a border around the character. Like, even a 1 pixel border would make it feel more in place, I think, in this art style. I almost want to apply like a blurriness to the underlying texture. Let's try that real quick. I think I need a shader for that. Shader is probably the thing. To go shader blur. Well, blur. Go me. Because maybe that's something that'll just universally help the styles merge, because there is a blurriness applied to the models I'm using. So I wonder... Material... Shader material... Shader, new shader. We're gonna put it in shaders. Simple blur. Great. Wrong. Green texture has been removed in favor of using hint green texture with a uniform. Continue with minimal code changes. Add uniform sampler 2D screen texture. Off of your shader. Okay, I can do that. Uniform sampler 2D. Green texture. Hint. Green texture. Filter linear map. Was wrong. Oh, semicolon. Because we're in shader script. Okay. What's wrong? Something's wrong. Form float. Shadow shader? Item shine will give me an example of what I want to wait. Why did... What? Oh, heavens. No. We just made a big mistake. Yeah, this is so wrong. Let me put this on my clipboard so it's saved. And then undo what I just really messed up. Reload. There we go. Whew! That was terrifying. Now, simple blur. This is what I want to do. Oh. Well, didn't like that. Right. Oh. What? The way this is programmed to like... Okay. I think I know what to do. I want to add color rectangle. Right? Color doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, container sizing. But it's not in a container, so it can't do that. Can it? Okay, don't worry about it. Material. Shader material. Shader, simple blur. Okay. Okay. I want. Now, ordering I've got to fix. And okay. We're getting somewhere. Blur it by about that much. Let's see what it actually looks like when running. Oh, too much blur. But I'm on the right track, I think, by doing this. Also, is it doing sub-pixel blur? I hope not. Now it looks like basically nothing has changed. Yeah, it is 100% doing a subpixel blur. Like, for reference, guys, there's a, like, pixel size in engine, and, like, the resolution my character is at is what it should be doing, but it's blurring on a subpixel basis. So if I wanted to do this, the answer is I would put the ordering above even the player. And this is the way to do it if I were to do it. Thing is, I'd want at least like a 0.7 for it to even be a noticeable effect. And to me, it just looks bad right now. Like, the character definitely feels like it's fitting in the world better-ish. But I don't like the look of it. Let me try something else. Doe shader noise. TV noise effect. Probably not what I'm looking for. But I will save it as a shader, just in case I want it later. Load. Oh wait, no. New shader. Don't want to put it in sandbox, I want it in shaders. There. TV noise. Great. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's too much. Okay, higher numbers make it less prevalent. I'm not really sure what it's doing here. But I don't like it. Let's try to modulate it. Or actually, let's just make the color partially transparent. Ah, the way they're implementing the noise, it's not transparent. Okay, can I modulate it? Actually, first off, that's less awful. I don't feel like I'm blinding myself. It doesn't look like a TV noise, but now what happens if I try to modulate it? Like, the issue with the noise is it's updating way too frequently for like a TV noise. And there's a weird, like, harmonic thing going on every once in a while. So I definitely want a different noise. But let's see if we can modulate it to be less prevalent. Okay, so it's either on or off. There's no middle ground. That's unfortunate. Okay. I could do something like this. And I think then... why is this doing nothing? Seriously, why is that doing nothing? Okay, so this is definitely going to be a useful trick. I need to get a better sound noise shader. But this will be a very useful trick for making it, like, covering up the lack of consistency I have in art style. There's something super useful here that I need to learn from. What? Oh, so they're using it for actually being a screen in game, not how I'm trying to use it. That makes sense. Simple noise overlay. Okay, not the way I want to do my noise. Noise shader. I might have to figure this out for myself, unfortunately. Let's stick with Godot-based stuff. Berlin noise. Hey, hey, hey. Berlin noise is awesome. Let's see what that does. Fader. Faders and oh, nope, no. Berlin, nope. Okay. Show me. Oh, tell me you're just gonna. Oh, you're not just gonna work. That is supposed to go where? Huh? What? Okay. So I think I know how to implement this, maybe. I kind of wish they'd just have a default implementation, but no dice. Okay. I think it should go in vertex. No, it should go in fragment. Definitely in fragment. I'm gonna have to look at my other code to figure out how it works, how to do it. Fragment color.rgb is that. Okay. Color RGB. Times equal noise UV. What do you mean? No matching function found for noise. But what? How do I use you? Learn about noise, see Book of Shaders, chapter 1. Okay. How do I implement you? Float and equals EL frag color equals 4 vector 3 N. Seems weird. Why won't you just give me a fully implemented version? Okay, let's just see if I can find Perlin noise. Wait, is there like a noise thing already? Thought get seems. Noise generator. What is a noise generator? Generated by fast noise light. Okay. Class generates noise using the fast noise light library, which is a collection of several noise algorithms, including cellular, Perlin. Ooh! Most generated noise values are in a range of -1 to 1, but not always. A cellular noise algorithm return results of 1. Okay, how do I use you? Not gonna give me an example, are you? Oh. Okay. Oh, using fast noise light. That's where I just went. Small article about fast noise light. That might be helpful. Generating terrain with simplex noise. And that's a cool concept. I agree. Nope, not what I'm looking for. Fast noise light basics. Hopefully it'll just show me where to actually add this in Godot. Source node 2D noise. Okay. Huh. Alright. So there's definitely going to be a way to apply this to shader, I suspect. Because being able to apply this to a shader is like a necessity for what I'm trying to do. Go 4 has implemented a very nice fast noise light library. However, it's not shaders, but it's set up in that it's very easy to implement yourself, and I haven't seen anyone make a post about it yet. So here it is. You go to the GitHub, you'll see there's a GLSL file. The file contains the entire library. So to use this shader, you do the new shader pre-processor. Short, create a new shader include resource, paste the contents of that into it, and then simply include it in your shader. Here's a test. I think this is a thing to try. Okay, hold on. How do I rename you? Shader. Berlin noise. We're gonna change this to fast noise test. Okay. And go ahead and why is that still there? Okay. Shader include file does not exist. Okay, now I need to figure out how to implement that. Okay. I need this thing. And it makes perfect sense that they would implement with lookup tables. That'll be way more efficient. Unless, of course, those are actually the noise values. It might be. Gradient B. Oh yeah, that's not a lookup table. These aren't lookup tables. These are like the actual value-y doodads. How big is this? Ah! I'm almost there, chat. We're almost there. Okay. Copy. Now, how do I actually do something with it? Okay. So, to use this in a shader, you need to use the new the entire contents shader and file shader. How do I make a shader include? Create new resource shader include fast noise light. Okay. Okay. Something's happening. Wonder if the noise... Let's see, maybe there's some parameters I'm not using right now. See any? Okay, let's hide you for a second. I'll try applying it to this shader and see what, or this texture and see what happens. Material, new shader, load, shaders, fast noise test. Doesn't feel like it's doing anything. Yeah, that's fine. Hush you. Okay, how do I actually use you? Or is this only for 3D? Oh no, don't tell me it's only for 3D. No! It's for 3D, that's... No! Okay, let's see if I can easily convert it to 2D. I don't think I'll be able to, but we'll see. Form, float rate, vertex, normalized vertex, normal vertex, vertex A. So what if I just rip out the Z? Too few arguments. Oh, something's happening. Something's happening. Okay. Nothing's happening. Oh, hold on. Where is this happening? I'm very confused. I don't see it showing up anywhere. Okay. What is the deal with this thing? That's not the one I wanted. I mean, it clearly thinks that it's doing something, right? But I don't get it. Like, something is absolutely happening down here. But I don't know. I'm not getting any sort of effect I want. Generation. Fast noise light basics. That was for map generation. Fast noise light runtime shader. License? Show me. MIT, love it. Okay. Guess I'll try this. Maybe this will be what I want? Maybe. Because whatever I'm getting right now is not what I want. I have no idea what's happening right now. Oh, I don't have a noise file. That's gonna be part of it. There's gotta be someone who's implemented a basic noise thing. There's gotta be, right? The only thing I don't love about including the MIT license stuff is I need to include this attribution somewhere in my code for each individual piece. I guess I can copy this, but I'm still not getting what I want. Hold on. Go shader. Let's just go back to basics. There's got to be someone who's made something like this. I want this 1D and I need B. Find a solution by editing the code here. Let's. Not what I'm looking for. Many GLSL noise algorithms here, simplex included. Okay. I like that. I don't understand how to apply this to my shader. Like, I'd love to be able to, I don't understand it. So this looks like one-dimensional. Maybe. Guys, I am so lost. Are you aware of a lot of things are available in the asset library? I'm aware. I think this was the one that I could not really figure out how to use. Yeah, like, how do I implement this as a shader? These are not shaders, right? These are not shaders. Use the noises or GDScript using a technique. Not support. No, does not support in shader. Constant. Yeah. But it's not as efficient as it could be. Create a new image texture, creating a new shader material, import and loading desired shape. But none of these are shaders, right? Uh, Here's one thing, just as a tip for any developers out there. If you're providing a library like this, one of the most valuable things for any developer trying to consume your library is give an example implementation. Just something very, very simple. Okay. Demos and application. Ooh. Oh, I don't love that. That's awful. That might be useful for me, though. That's not what I'm looking for. I want code examples, my dude. Apparently I'm not gonna get it. Dang. Alright. These don't work in Godot. That's wonderful. Oh, maybe they do work. Who knows? Look into Shader Toy. Search for Perlin noise, simplex noise. You should be able to find what you want. They use the lerped noise function, and they have a very low amount of. Stack them on top of each other to create an FBM. Don't know what that is. A. Yeah, I already looked into this one, and not gonna help me. Just search noise here, and maybe I'll find something super useful. Distortion? That could do something interesting. Okay, let's try it. We're just gonna rename this to noise test. Rename. Okay, something's happening there. Something awful is happening here. High channel. What is that? Arm sampler 2D. I guess I'll load something? I'll load that. Don't see this doing anything. What have I done wrong? Oh. Something's happening there. Okay. Okay. Let's see what that does at runtime. My eyes! Oh yeah, that's like moving. Oh, don't love that. Do not love that at all. Oh, it's so weird. Okay, so this could be a very cool texture for something. Or like shader for something. What I don't love is that it's implemented by applying it to, like, instead of operating on the underlying texture, it's operating on whatever you load into this variable, which is not the best, right? And that also means that modulating probably... Oh no, modulating does do something, so that's good. Let's do that. Okay, so you can do some cool effects with it, it looks like. But again, because shaders are what they are, it's doing sub-pixel nonsense, and I'm not loving that. I wonder if there's a way to force it to work on a pixel by pixel basis. Probably something like applying a step function. Yeah, don't care for that. There it is. Oh, not what I'm looking for. I should probably just start with this TV noise thing. This one might be useful. I'll take a look at it. Seamless Perlin noise, maybe. We'll take a gander at those. The nice thing on this site, I'm pretty sure all of these are free to use. Frosted glass. Ooh, that could actually give me the effect I'm looking for. I'll need to try it. Just see what happens. Okay. This one, font, shader, best. Nothing's happening? Question mark? Oh, nuts. Whoa, what? Why is it shifting everything over? Oh, okay, don't love that. Whoa, excuse me? What is this shader? Like, what are you doing? Hint amount. Okay. Also, it's like stretching it? Oh yeah, oh heavens, this is a 100% no-go. Oh, that is a failure of a shader right there, as far as I'm concerned. Ah, go away. Don't really get how that was frosted glass. I did not get this effect at all. All right. Oh yeah, this is the one that I failed to implement because I have no idea how to use this thing. I may try to figure out how to use that. Please, fragment. Hey, you've implemented fragment, so maybe this will just work as is. Copy. Show me. Okay. We are somewhere. The realm of a thing. Facial item. Oh, whoops. Now it works. Okay. Oh, love. What I want to do is move this way up, right? Like this. Now, modulate the transparency way higher. See what that looks like. I think it's invisible. I don't notice any change at all. Okay, what if I make it like super apparent? What does it look like? Okay, so it is there. I mean, obviously that looks like garbage, but something's happening here, right? Okay, so the noise is definitely being applied. And it doesn't look like trash. I almost certainly need to play with the, what is it, period? Yeah. A Y period of 0, like, cancels out the effect, which I guess makes sense. Sorry, playlist. I'm not feeling you right now. Kinda working for me. Kinda, sorta. But what I want it to operate on is like the underlying stuff. See the shader code. Fragment color, noise equals that. RGB. I think I want times. Yeah. Hey, there still needs work. What's nice? What is wow? What's the noteworthy thing going on? How did I get it to operate on the underlying stuff? Where did color? There's color RGB. Hold on. And this alpha modification seemed to do absolutely nothing. The tunnels? Yeah, I'm not actually going to be using that as is. Like, I'm just testing out different textures to see whether or not I want them in my game. And what I'm trying to test right now is like, can I apply some type of noise so that I hide the inconsistencies I have in art style? Because let's face it, my art style is not the most uniform. But I noticed, let's see, if I load shaders, TV noise, then make this less apparent. I think, yeah, if I do that like here. I need to figure out how to apply this better. Also, I just realized there's like a, maybe that's actually part of the underlying texture, but like, notice when I apply this, like, you definitely are less able to notice that the character and the surrounding art styles are very different. So like, if I can find something like this to apply over everything, I might be able to get a more unified look. But I definitely don't like the TV static look. I think it's bad for what I'm trying to do. That one definitely didn't work. So let's try this one, I guess. Please tell me that you implement yourself. Good, 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 good. Okay. Color rectangle. TV noise. Load. Noise text. Oh yeah. Hold on. Form sampler 2D texture, hint green texture, filter linear map. Oh. And it's doing nothing. Oh, it's not updating my parameters down. That's wrong. Fader. Item. Fine. Not happening. Try reloading it. Okay. Project. Reload. Saving clip. Come on. I want this to just work. Why is... Oh. Oh, it is there. Okay. Fun. Ah. Okay. So I think what I want to do is have this multiply with the things underneath it. I need to change like the drawing of it, I think. Somehow. Flip children. That's not right. Try applying it to this guy. Serial fader. Faders. Okay. We got something happening. To work, I definitely want it always to be applied kind of at this level. But the strength of the effect is really, really, really high, and I don't love that. So how do I make strength less? So if I do that, yeah, it makes it just awful. So times that is that appearance. Then what if I divide it by 2? No, that's not right. Definitely not right. Times 2, then the brights become too bright. Yeah, no, I'm just like increasing saturation with that. Not what I want. What does this do? Okay, that kind of does a thing. What if you take the texture and save it at a lesser resolution and keep doing that until you get the right pixelation? I mean, I'm not trying to affect pixelation right now. That's not the goal. I'm trying to introduce just noise, right? And that's kind of happening here. I don't love that it's on a sub-pixel basis, though. And I don't know how to change that, so I'm going to just try to not worry about it. But with the current implementation of this thing, the issue I have is that the noise is being applied to the individual texture, not everything in the area of the shader. Not sure how to make it do what I want it to do. So, first off, just get rid of that. I'll apply material stuff there when it makes sense. Noise test. It makes sense that it's not going to like that. So this is probably the line of code I need. Something like this, right? Grab that, add that. What if I just save that? Does that work? So it wants for 2D, float, float. Okay, if I just bloop it a bloop it a bloop. Oh wait, I don't even want this. That work? What's wrong? Oh, what? Okay. Could you tell me what you want? No? Okay. What does texture LOD do? What? Oh yeah, I remember this one. That's not. Yeah, I'm worried that I'm gonna have to like figure out the TV noise myself. Like try to modify it. Oh. What if I search for something, instead of noise, what if I search for something like filter? Pixelate filter, not what I want. Pixel art upscaler. Right. That could be interesting. I'll open a tab for that one. I want like a film filter, maybe. Ooh, hold on. What does this thing do? We'll take a look at that. Because maybe there's something I can do with that to get a similar effect to what I'm looking at. Also look up something else real quick. Go shaders work on sub-pixel basis. Showing the effects of the shader. I've made a compute shader that works on a pixel by pixel basis and does effects based on a given pixel neighbors. I'm too stupid for shaders with GDScript. Please help. Me too, bro. Me too. Provide more information. Problem is, when I scale up the resolution of the effect appears much smaller. To recommend a way to approach this, I was thinking maybe downscaling the texture just for shader calculation. But I think it would just look low resolution. The basic shader code. Problem is, it looks directly at the 4 pixels neighboring the given pixel it's running on. Ooh. It looks good at low resolutions. High resolution, that relative gradient is much less compared to the whole screen. Using it as a compositor effect attached to a 3D. Okay. I'm not getting into things that I want. Go. Fly. Film filter. Noise filter. Okay. Looking for an easy noise filter to apply to sprites or a set of nodes. My project is completely in 2D and I want to add some film grain. Render. Go has open simple noise algorithm available. In case of for film grain, you probably want on-screen effects. So easy way to use it is add texture rectangle control and its texture properties select new noise. Oh yeah. This is what I want. This is what I've been looking for. This is it, folks. Okay, we're getting rid of the shader material. And so actually that's not the node type I want. Oh, please tell me this will work. Texture rectangle. Oh, if this works, I'm gonna be so happy. And for the texture, new noise texture 2D. Oh. First things first, to make it big enough. Okay, don't love that color. Bordering. Okay, I want it in front. Type invert in 3D space. color ramp. Okay. Definitely have something happening here. I'll have to consider how to use all of that stuff. But it's actually pixelated. Bruh. Okay, that's neat. Don't think I actually want any color ramping though. How do I have it multiply with the thing underneath? That's the big question. Because I don't just want to make it partially transparent. I think that would be bad. Yeah, that's not the answer. That's definitely not the answer. No. Want to be like a bump map? Kind of? Kind of, sort of? Let me also just see what this looks like, because if that's animated, that might be a problem for me. Okay, so it is just static. That's good. Complete guide to texture map types. This. Preview it real quick. Okay. When you first start creating 3D models, it can very quickly get overwhelming keeping track of the purpose of each texture map. Texture map. Yeah, I don't think this is actually what I want. Yeah, no. So make code textures multiple instead of draw open. Layering multiple images. Textures. So currently stacking nodes textures is the way to go. As it turns out, button nodes have an icon property. Thus, drag the icon graphic icon property, give the button a theme, set the frame as texture through the theme, create a child node for the background, and set it to anchors full rectangle. Mouse filter, ignore visibility, show behind parent. Might look ugly, but works now. Don't feel like that's the answer to the question you asked. How to modulate transparency of a texture with multiply blend mode. Oh, blend mode. That's what I'm looking for. That's totally what I'm looking for. Blend is not a thing. No, seriously, where is blend mode? I believe you can use the modulate color of a parent canvas item to affect children. That's true. You could try custom shader. Not really what I'm looking for. For future readers, this works with clamping as well in a way. I use a 2-color rect node for my background. One which is just a black square, the alpha turned down to darken this. Second one, which a script like the one Epis provided, be attached. That one's kept as pure white. Then, in the node's inside of material, just attach the shader, set the texture to want to use. It will work in accordance with the color bands and stretching. Haven't really tested that out. Texture. Yeah, that's not what I want. Not what I'm looking for. Ah! How to set the texture for the item. Just look at this. Go blend. Like, what does that apply to? Part of the question. Two textures together is with the mix function. However, this function does a linear interpolation between. Does not offer very much control. What if you want to get fancier? So ready function. Here are the blending modes above as function ready for you to go. They all work by taking the texture value base blend, returning the blended result. Ooh. I wonder if canvas item material is the thing I want. That rings a bell, big time. Layer. Word. Oh, that's not the thing I want. Add child node. Merges several 2D nodes into a single draw operation. Really know it. Let's try look for another tactic. Rectangle canvas item material. Two canvas item material. Add. Okay. Multiply. Oh ho ho! This is what I've been looking for. Well, that's not right. light mode. Don't see any difference happening there. Let's see, if I do adding, it's way too light. Subtracting, it's way too dark. Multiply seems to be the way to go. Okay. Now, what I should do is modulate visibility. Apparently I cannot lessen the effect through modulate. Good to know. Want it tighter on the noise. Fast noise. Here's where we go. Yeah. Your pixels are too big. Why are your pixels so big? Did I scale you? Surely I didn't. Sure. Out. Form. Maybe I accidentally did something. That's not right. Oh, here we go. Oh, I know the issue. Where is it? Stretch mode. Instead of scale, I want to pilot. Set those back to how they should be. Something off. In general, I'm liking the direction this is going. We'll try Perlin noise. Fine. How do I just make it less pronounced is the question. Because modulate, if I recall correctly, did nothing, right? Yeah, unless I just like nuke it. Not great. Maybe I need to apply a color ramp. Probably do something. Don't love how that's working. Oh. No, it's just like, it gets rid of the noise. It's not shifting the noise. The result. Here should be fine. Doesn't look right. Thinking Perlin is not the way to go. Cellular, dude. how do I change? How do I change the amplitude of the effect? Seed is whatever. Could you put more than one layer and alternate opacity off and on to create an effect, having it look like it's moving? More than one layer of texture? I could, but like I'll look into stuff like that later. What I care about right now is just trying to reduce the effect, because it's not looking like I want it to at all. Fractal done? That's probably closer to what I want. Whoa. Alright, there's a whole lot to look at here in noise stuff. The offset is literally just shifting it. Not what I want. So I can do like 2 copies of the texture over each other to get a composite effect. All right. Okay, don't really understand what the gain is doing. Work? Yeah, no. That will almost certainly cause some interesting effects, but that's not what I'm looking for. Maybe there's a way in the material to set the mix ratio. Material blend mode, mix ratio. Setting the blend mode of the texture to be multiplied for an effect I want to achieve. Sounding more like what I wanted. Modulate doesn't work. Try custom shader. Try it. I'll just overwrite the noise test. to shader material. Shader. Load. Nice test. Okay. Nice texture. Kind of working, maybe, sort of, kind of, hopefully. But, oh. Oh, I'm not loving that. My zoom level is changing. That's... Oh, okay. I'm guessing if I try to play, it's gonna do the same thing. Like, the color's gonna shift. Oh yeah, not loving that. It shifts with the camera. Gross. Can I fix that? So the issue is, it's pulling in the screen texture. Was there a way I can just pull in texture? That work? No, it doesn't work. Dang it! Ah! Well, at least now I know how to get, like, a galaxy effect in the background if I want to do that at some point. And just, like, have this thing animate. I can do that. But that's not answering my question. Fog effect? I mean, I definitely have a fog effect right now. Or water effect? Certainly. And it would not be hard to make it move, right? And actually, in the shader code, separate from making it move, you could also make it animate. To get some really nice water effects or fog effects, but still not what I want. Curious. Okay, so this I can affect, but not doing what I want. So I've still got my fast noise stuff up here. What if, instead of trying to multiply these, wait, green sample, what if let me just try changing this myself. What does that do? Okay, that makes sense. So this isn't doing anything different than modulate, right? Let me double check TV noise code. Hold on. TV noise code might be the thing to use here. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna copy all that over to the noise test. Okay. Oh wow, that is not the effect I thought I was gonna get. That's super interesting though. Yeah, that is kind of a frosted glass look, and now, just because I want to see how this ends up looking. I mean, you definitely can't tell that the character doesn't belong. It also looks terrible, but you can't tell that it doesn't belong. Like, if I were to use this effect, I'd want a tiny effect being applied. And even this feels like too much, right? And also, it's like jittery noise when I'm not against an edge. I'm not loving that. And that's the effect of the noise being applied on a sub-pixel basis, so it's approximating what the pixels should look like. Yeah. Not loving that. Feels like your glasses are messing up your vision. Exactly. Yeah, the seed is irrelevant. Okay, that is something. I hate it, but it's something. We are definitely getting different effects. What happened to my old TV noise? Like, where did that go? Load, shaders. Don't feel like that's what I asked you to do. Then again, I don't feel like any of this is what I'm asking for right now. Wait a second. I think I may have discovered what's going on. Give me a second. Material shader. Yeah, okay. Load shaders. No, that's still not. What? What did I change? Like, why is this not... Why is this not doing what it was before? Hold on. Something's changed, and I'm confused. I definitely want to check that one out, but it's not what I'm looking at right now. TV noise. What did I break? Because I clearly broke something. Well, considering this is completely different code, looks like I accidentally copied over the TV noise. Okay, this is what I found before. Yeah, and I think the thing to do with this that doesn't seem to be having any sort of effect. Okay. That's too subtle of an effect, but it's kind of working, sort of. Now, how do I get rid of the time adjustment? Literally just remove this. There we go. Because I want it static. Okay, so amount is literally just the transparency amount. Okay. Like, to get what I want, and I'm approaching a constant there, so like I do still need the divide. Yeah. But now I want to try affecting some of these other constants and see what happens. Like this one. If I make it a 20, what happens? Changes the shape. Good. This is approaching something that I want to see. Alright. Let's do this. A, B, C. A, B, C, and I need one more. Okay, we're approaching something semi-reasonable. Okay, so I can decrease the effect there. That's good. This changes the period. Changes the location. This starts giving me harmonic-y things. How do I get that, like, stretching effect? Or, like, not the warping effect I was seeing. Okay, so B also changes the angle of this bad boy. A is not... No, A also changes the angle. So I guess their ratio... No. Okay. A does not change the ratio. Or the angle. It just affects how stretched that is. Okay. How far can I push this? Oh, it is changing the angle at low values. Interesting. Try setting that to 0. Alternatively, if I set this to like 25, if I set this to 0, then I get verticals. Okay. I could maybe do something with this, creating, like doing basically 2 copies of this and overlaying them. Very interesting. Just for fun, I want to see what this does. Okay, that's an effect. Definitely not getting anything I want, though. This is gonna be a whole thing to try and figure out. But I'm really thinking shader noise is not the way to go. Stop that test. I don't like what this is doing. So for the noise test, what if instead of the screen UV, I just take UV? That really did not do what I expected. I have no clue what's happening right now. Okay. What's wrong with that? Because those are not the same thing. Dead? Whoa, what the heck did I just come up with? Oh, it was this thing still. Okay. What if I instead do UV equals UV? That do. Okay. Still not what I'm looking for. There's definitely something here I can do. I'm having a really hard time figuring out what it is. Okay, let's try. Let me try just taking this formula and applying it to color, and I want to see what happens. color plus random color plus vector 4. Random with 2. Okay. I definitely did not get the effect I wanted. Random has to take in a vector 2. Right, that makes sense. Oh wait, no, that's got to be vector 2. Okay, how else can I potentially apply this thing? Not gonna work, right? Yeah. I do UV dot. Dang it. See more of that? Okay, that's something. Okay. Don't really know what any of these are doing, but alright. Don't tell me it was this simple. Do not tell me it was this simple. I'm gonna lose my mind. It's not working how I want it. That's definitely wrong. Okay. So, what am I trying to do here? I'm trying to grab the underlying color, which I don't even know if I have access to. And then I want to shift its color, both saturation and gamma, by some ratio in the direction away from gray. That's what I'm trying to do. And I am making the decision right now. That is not what I'm working on today. As much as I've started looking at it and like it's interesting, today we're focused on finding tile sets. And I'm going to go back to making sure we do that. Because I'm, one, losing my mind slightly on this problem. Hold on. I do desperately want to see how this works. So real quick, just 1 second, folks. And I just make a noise test too. Copy. Duplicate. Okay. Load. Shaders, noise test. And copy. What? I just want to see what happens. Because this could be a fun effect to play with. Really not sure what's happening there. Apparently there are just fog materials, so we'll have to look at that at some point. What is happening? How do I use you? Oh, you're literally using ASCII characters. Oh. That's a choice. That is definitely a choice. That is not something I'm looking into right now. I misunderstood what that shader was. I thought this was like almost a dithering effect. And it is not. It is not. It is not. And I do not have the brain capacity for that right now. Alright, so we're going to just pretend shaders don't exist again. I know I keep going back to shaders, and then after a few hours of looking at shaders go, they don't exist. This has happened like 3 times now. Okay, long story short, I'm adding this as one of the tile sets to look into. And I'm definitely going to have to figure out some kind of shader to apply over everything to make the art styles line up more cleanly. It's just, it has to happen. Okay, let's see what this bad boy looks like. Drop it. Save. Okay. There's something happening here. Too bad, but there's not a ton of variation in this either. And I would be very tempted to do this. Scale. Since I'm not going to be using the enemies here, and now I'm too tiny. Maybe not. Yeah, compared to those torches, my character's itty bitty. So that doesn't work. I'm not loving that one. Next. Copy. This is gonna have the same ratio, so let's skip it. This one could be interesting. But I think we're gonna run into the same issue. Well, maybe not. Character might be a little small, but it's not by a crazy amount. Let's see, if I were to scale down the other, like the tile map, don't think scaling it down by half is going to work. Oh yeah, that's wrong. This is gonna have the like pixel jitter effect. Yeah, there's that pixel jitter. Depending on how I implement noise, though, it might be okay. Like, if I have an active noise effect, it might be fine. And, like, I would need to make it subtle enough that it's not, like, obviously a noise effect is going on, but dramatic enough that it covers up this pixel jitter you're seeing. Like, notice at the bottom, like around the water, it almost looks like the water's moving, which of course it's not animated, so that's not what's happening. It's just the approximation error. So that one doesn't quite work either. I wanted to look at these to see if they're useful. Let's see, inspired by Final Fantasy Saga style. Assets are not animated. No! No! This is gonna have the same aspect ratio, I'll bet. Or not aspect ratio, but same size, yeah. That's so unfortunate, dude. Oh yeah, that's itty bitty. I might actually be better off creating my own shader that does something kind of like smoothing, kind of like a blur, and kind of like a noise effect. That might be the way to go for this. Okay. Save here. I can already tell this is a note, but because I'm the size of a house. It's not gonna work. Let's see, just for as a sanity check, how weird does it look if I scale things up by a factor of 2? Wow, the fact that the geometry for the like house that you can't see is almost lined up with this house, that's kind of funny. It's not tragically bad. Definitely not tragically bad. Scaling this one up by a factor of 2. Don't hate it. A little weird. And I'll definitely need to add, like, if I use this, I would have to add a border to my character. I'd even be able to do that in Godot. To have it dynamically decide whether or not to add that based on what level I'm on, but I can consider that later. I don't hate it. We'll add that one into consideration. Hold on. Folder. Double scale or half scale. Okay. Hello there, Progsy. I am finding assets for my game. And moderately failing at it. So I'm like taking the sample pictures that people post on their like sale page, and I'm throwing it into my game just to see what happens. This is good luck with that. Yeah. Yeah, the size is not right here. Like, I almost think I can cut it in half and it might actually look right. Oh, because I didn't revert the scale. Whoops. Try that one more time. Like, going up and down those stairs looks pretty good. Not gonna lie. Yeah, let's do it. Let's add this to the one of them for consideration. You're rating me? Dude, you're awesome. Thank you. Here, let me give you a follow back. How Oh right, I'm in the like mod view. Huh, that's not the view I want. Where's the back to channel? Oh god, oh god! Channel. There we go. Okay. There and fall. Okay. We're all good. What was I doing? All right. Yeah, this one is absolutely going to be like one to consider. Especially if I can figure out the noise shader overlay whatever nonsense. Ooh. I'm not doing that right now, but a pin in that. Let me add a note to our task board. Noise shader. And I want to add a note here. Try having 2 copies of the same texture with blend mode mix and apply noise to only one of them. That might be something to consider. That might do something, right? Take care, Proxy, and thanks again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Where were we? Right. Here. Yeah, no, this one is definitely being added to the list. I love that tile set. Here we go. That's the one. Tile sets, harshish colors. Yep, it's definitely part of that set. And finally, we got a fun nature one. Definitely very harsh outlines going on here, like almost a cel-shaded look. But we'll see how it works. The sizing looks rightish for me. Looks very right. Ooh. Bro, I think I found my forest texture pack. Or tile set. This looks great. Alright. This one is definitely added to the probably gonna purchase pack or list. He's like, the license terms are good, the scale is correct, the overall aesthetic I like. It just also means I'm gonna have to change the look of my characters, which is fine. It's not like I was married to that look. But I definitely want to look into like doing some kind of blurring thing. And I don't know. I'll have to think about that. There's a lot to consider. Marketplace roll 20. I am a human. Hello. I am human. What is this? Marketplace. Firm resubmission. Draft. This art will be available in the art library of all your games. Okay. Oh no, are these only usable within the Roll20 software? Oh no! But this actually makes me think of something. D&D tile sets. PNG? Maybe? This is definitely something I should consider, right? And I could even do something clever, like in Blender, import this on a plane, rotate and tilt it, and then render an image from like that camera angle to get the like 2.5D I'm looking for. This is an interesting maybe as an approach. Is that actually from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? Because if so, I cannot use that. I have no intention of incurring the wrath of Nintendo. Thank you very much. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Alright. Top 10 2D game asset stores. Have we already looked at all these? I think we have. Graphic River, already seen it. Theorist. Have not seen that one. We'll take a gander real quick. Game Art Partners. I don't think I've seen that one. Open Game Art. We already used that. Kenny. Kenny is awesome. But not what I'm looking for right this second. GameIcons.net. Oh yeah, they had terrible, absolutely terrible license terms. Trainer's Tileset. Sure, we'll take a look. Ah, Construct. That we already looked at. Game Art Partners. Oh, we looked at this one. We already looked at that. Yes, on Tuesday. Trainer's Tilesets. Okay, what you got for me? Graphics. What am don't think this is what I should be looking for. So what is your license? Licensing information are free to use for non-commercial and commercial usage. Accent at usage? What? Give away my graphics and meshes besides that, just not through a resource site. I have this up by myself. Best is to link to my page. It doesn't mean that you can upload my raw graphics and meshes to your page, so don't redistribute the standard stuff we've seen in a lot of places. 3D graphics, 3D characters. Okay, we have a terrifying baby. We have teeth. Lovely. If these are animated, I might be able to turn them into something for my game. Maybe. Could be an interesting adventure incurring the wrath of Nintendo. No. Absolutely no. Spider is cool. Yeah, though there's another resource pack that I have saved. No, that's not the one. I know I saved it somewhere in here. Yeah, this one. And it's got a spider included. But I'm wondering if I should adapt, like, these models into sprite sheets. It's definitely a pricey investment, but, like, all of these models are really high quality, right? And the license terms on this site are fantastic. You see these fitting? Absolutely. Yeah, dude. Ton of good options in this pack. And each of these models has, like, I remember looking them up and each one of them has a lot of animations to pick from. Wait, what do you mean not rigged? What do you mean? It has to be rigged if you're animating it, right? Hold on. Hold on. Interesting. Still needs work. Did you say that you had worked in Maya before? Is animating without a skeleton rig a thing in Maya? It is. Ooh. Oh, sorry. I applied your yes to two separate questions in my head. Sorry. Haven't heard of that, no. Always used a skeleton. That's what I thought. Okay. So, I think what I'd probably end up doing is purchase, like, one of this author's assets. I think that's the play. Like one where they say they haven't done the rigging yet. And actually, if they have a free one somewhere, that'd be awesome. But I have a feeling I'm not going to find that. God. Maybe what it means by not rigging means that they haven't completed the deformations and such for the movement, the weighting? Maybe. Your guess is as good as mine. Just sort by price low to high. What is your cheapest thing? Ah, that's all your 2D vector arts. Yeah. Not what I want right now. Aggressive zombie, okay. Okay, so this guy has some stuff for $5. And I may also just reach out to this creator and say, hey, do you have a model I can test out to see if it even works in my workflow? This one, but they're saying it is rigged. Thing of getting this to learn more about Blender. What's that? If you think it'll be useful, you should get it. Other simulation nodes, of course. Cool. Low poly landscapes course. Okay. Yeah, if you think you will be able to learn a lot from this, absolutely. I have absolutely no idea how useful this stuff is. And it's worth noting, a lot of this stuff you can probably learn for free off of YouTube. So, for example, low poly characters, Blender. Like here, creating stylized low poly characters in Blender. And this is a video tutorial of how to do that, right? Come on, I don't want ads, move on. So they've got some 2D image they're working from, right? And then they're shaping their model for it. Fun stuff. So you may be able to learn everything you would want to learn from YouTube tutorials. I don't know. I just work here. Great. And actually, let's go ahead and just check what software bundles they've got right now. And what you may want to do is write down each of these names, like just have a checklist, and see if you can find some equivalent of each of them on YouTube, right? And if you can, there you go. And like some of these specific ones, create anime characters in Blender. I can guarantee there's a million of those on YouTube. Dragon sculpting course. Can almost guarantee there's a few dozen of those on YouTube, right? But I'm curious what other stuff they got, because if there's some asset packs in here, I'll be very excited. Learn Godot 4.3, but we're learning in real time. And still thinking I should reach out to the authors on this one. I tried to figure out how to contact Humble about this. For all the new viewers, heads up, be wary of packs like this one, where there are no license terms provided for some of these assets. And some of them I can't even find, like, detailed contents on. Like this one. This has stuff in it. I don't know what's in it, and if you try to go to the person's page, like, well, that one is no longer listed. Right? And if you go into this person's listings, they don't have license information provided. And without that, you don't actually own the rights to implement this in your games or your projects. All you are purchasing, legally speaking, with this is the right to open and look at the files locally. That's it. And this is actually the author that I want to, at some point, reach out to them and be like, hey, what are your license terms? Because they're not listed. Anywho. I didn't see anything else on the bundles page that's new. But the other thing I want to note on my recommendation about YouTube videos for learning Blender, if $25 is cheap enough for you that it's not even worth your time to go try to find these on YouTube, then obviously just buy this. That's simple. I think most people would want to save the 25 bucks because they can find those videos in, 10-15 minutes, but if 25 bucks is nothing to you, fire away. Yeah, not the greatest there. Yeah, I think on this one I may just contact the seller. Okay, so this one isn't rigged. Photoshop and Maya, FBX, PNG, PSD. Very cool. You'll research for the titles? Yeah, I just meant for anyone in general watching right now. It's always worth considering what is your time worth. That's like the most valuable thing you can learn in life, is how much is an hour of your time worth in dollars or whatever currency you care about, right? And one of the easiest ways to learn that, and highly recommend everyone do this at some point in their life, work contract. Because if you are working contract and like you don't have benefits, or like any sort of benefits, like you don't have insurance through the employment, you don't have any of this stuff, it all boils down to what is the dollar value of your time and your work, right? And that really crystallizes for you, like, okay, if I'm paid, let's say 25 an hour, well then that tells me that in the future, if there's something that takes an hour for me to do, but I can pay someone else to do it or for the product that I want for $10, then I should just pay the money because it's worth my time. Like, my time is more valuable than the cost of the good. Highly, highly, highly recommend everyone learn what your dollar per hour value is. Okay. This next one. Ooh, that is not quite my aesthetic, is it? But I do want to try something with this real quick. Like, copy image. I want to just see some... Oh, wow, it's not as high resolution as I thought it was. But I suspect these are vector graphics, so they'll probably scale up. So I can probably output these at any scale I want, if I had to guess. Crop it. Save. What do you look like? You look terrible. You do not match what I'm trying to make at all. I wonder if I could do something with it though, like modulating it to be less bright. Nah, there's no way I'm gonna make that look the way I want it to. Okay. What else we got? See that? Very hard to read up top. 2D asset library. Bursts and arrays. That might be useful for me. But we're not looking for that. We're looking for tile sets. Give me tile sets. Something I need to keep in mind is I can layer tile sets on top of each other to have new effects. So like I could in theory take this brick tile set and use it not as intended to make like a brick road. But it looks like this place is mainly focused on side scrollers. Top-down dungeon kit. Interesting. Gonna take a gander. What do we got? Reptile background. What? Alright, so there was one top-down thing. Oh, I guess there's another top-down thing here. But I'm not really looking for any of these. And so I'm really focused on my aesthetic in that like faux 2.5D appearance. Hamster ball from Overwatch? Where? What? Hi, our little secret. Am I hamster ball from Overwatch? I don't think I am. It's an interesting one, though. I'm wondering if I could make these without too much difficulty in Godot. Then your Rhino from Bolt? I don't know what that is either. Yeah, these are not... There's higher quality stuff on Itch.io I can grab, so... Nah. What is Rhino? Oh. Oh! Now I know who you're talking about. Fair enough. I am, however, legally distinct from my, Bolt-themed brethren. Let's see. Overwatch, hamster ball. Nice. But again, not me. I am Dum Dum. Nice to meet you. We're both hamsters that look like you're modeled. I think if you believe that, then you will find that all hamsters look the same to you. He has bigger ears. I mean, he has bigger ears, and our fur doesn't even match. Come on. I mean, like, do you see how vibrantly orange my hair is? Thank you very much. You're hamsterist? Absolutely. And I am so offended. His ball looks like I think his ball might be a robot. Just maybe. So this tile set looked kinda neat. Let's see if we can do something with it. Prop. Error. Oop. Save it. What do you look like? Ooh. There we go. The scale seems right. Yeah, once I figure out the blurring stuff, this is a maybe. I'm not loving the purple palette. That seems weird. But I could also do something like a modulate to change that. Like... there, right? Like, I can sort of eliminate the purple to get a new look going on. And it really accentuates the green when I do that. That's cool. Okay. So yeah, I'll add this into a maybe folder. Add folder. Maybe. Oh, actually, before I do that, I need to read what your license terms are, don't I? Terminology, assets, website, publish. I know what these are. You may use assets in multiple commercial, personal, or monetized derivative projects. You may modify assets. You may distribute assets to external companies or individuals you hire. Attribution is not required. You may use assets in any advertising in relation to the derivative works. Although unwise, you may also use assets as your trademark or company logo types. Yeah, I love this one being included here as part of the agreement. because this doesn't have anything legally binding to restrict you, but it's really useful for people purchasing this stuff to understand that because it's a stock asset, if you try to file for trademark and it's ever contested, you will absolutely lose. The license for an asset is non-reproducible and cannot be duplicated. There can only be one license holder per license. Cannot be, so don't NFT it. Cannot be used in game templates designed for resale and republishing. Cannot redistribute, share, make available for download any asset came from the site. License. Excellent. Okay. Online course creator, general questions regarding the license. Okay, so standard license is the one I want. Good. And the terms are agreeable. So, yes, this can go in the maybe column, or maybe folder. Yep. EDS Plus. Oh, Game Developer Studio Plus. This is their software for doing things. Their game engine. And free stuff. I like free. I really like free. Definitely something I'll need to consider there. Unfortunately, as far as tile sets, not a whole lot I want here. I think I would have added this one to a 0. Maybe a 1. Or I didn't add it. Yeah, I'll just add it to a 0. Like, there's way better stores out there, but the license terms here are good enough that I want it at least in consideration when I'm looking for assets in the future. Okay. Ooh. Very pretty. This is obviously designed for a side scroller. Create a market. Haptics. File type. Don't really want to specify a file type, because there's a billion options here. Yeah. The industry games, industry design. Yeah, not really finding. Maybe if I add pixel, tile set pixel. That's better. Set. Need to be worried about license agreement too on this site because I haven't reviewed this site before. Now let's just check out these. That all you're gonna show me? Uh-huh. Well, without seeing more of the tile set, sorry, bro. But let's see if I were to try and purchase. What are the license terms? Commercial, what does that mean? What does extended commercial mean? Licenses, nice. So it is site-wide licensing, love that. A licensed asset can appear in up to 5,000 end products for sale. Oh, hold on. Does that literally mean 5,000 sold copies? Oh yeah, okay, so that is literally just selling 5,000 copies. Oh, cannot be used for games. Interesting. So if I'm purchasing on this site, I have to get the extended commercial license. Digital paid advertisements with unlimited impressions. Broadcast and streaming for unlimited lifetime viewers. Huh. And the price, if I were to do the extended commercial, is $100 per seat. Ooh. I am not loving that pricing. That's kinda ugly. Oh heavens. $1,000 for this tile set. Bro. You could change to make black and white, then change color. That's true. But keep in mind then it will just be colored grayscale. So like there wouldn't be different colors. This pricing is nutsos. I mean, this is not a good tile set anyway, right? Like, these are not things that I can piece together to be super useful. And in addition to that, like, certainly not my art style. And in addition to that, $1,000 for 250,000 downloads when all I'm getting from you is this tile set. Like, I can get higher quality tile sets for free. What are you doing? I think I might just eliminate this altogether. Tiles. If I search one word. Okay, I'm getting more things I care about, but let's just check out the pricing on like 3 at random that I think look halfway decent. That looks halfway decent, not for my game, but still gonna use it as a reference. Okay, let's check out that one. And grab one more. Wait. I've seen this one. And the pricing where I found it before was way cheaper. Interesting. So apparently there's non-exclusivity on this site. So like I might find something on here and find a better price elsewhere for the same exact file. Would not mind trying something like this style. But the pricing is just nutty. Yeah, I'm not loving it. See if I can actually just find this elsewhere right now. Yes, this exact same file, or tile set. License details. What are the license details? Let's see. Guy has his own site. Use the asset for personal or commercial products. Pay games with ads, freemium, or whatever. Sell your product created using any bought assets with no limit on the number of copies, sales, or downloads. Modify the items as you like, but you can't sell, share, distribute the derivative works. Don't use the asset for logo, trademark, or service mark. You don't get a sub-license, resell, transfer, etc. Yeah. So purchasing from them directly has way better terms. Like, it's not even a contest, dude. And they've got they've got this listed everywhere. And so for $15, I get a perpetual license here, unlimited number of users within my company, like this site is terrible. And I just want to look at the pricing. Yeah, this is absolutely nutty pricing. I don't know why this site exists and why these people are listed here, other than to like scam the random people that drop by. Oh look, this one is also on Itch.io. Priced at $6. Hold on. How much was it on the other one? $6 for personal use, $15 for commercial, $48 for extended commercial. Alternatively, for $6, there's no license listed here though, so that's a problem. But if it's on any other sites, Game Dev Market, there we go. So yeah, I would just purchase it from Game Dev Market and get a favorable license that way. That's fascinating. That people list the same thing on multiple sites and you get radically different licenses based on where you purchase from. I am gonna have to really remember that, because that's interesting and very dangerous. But this begs a question. Can I search? What if I search on Unity? Just as a thought. Okay. So I'm looking for a tile set. This one's pretty. And what if I search this? Is it also somewhere else? Maybe? I clearly need to spend more time on Itch.io though, because those tile sets looked amazing at a glance. Would really love more information there. What is this site all about? Yeah, I'm not gonna even fuss with that. Not worth my time. But one thing I wanted to look up specifically was isometric block tile sets. There we go. Traffic River, that had bad license stuff, right? Pretty sure it had bad license stuff. Yeah, because it was only for one end product. Which, I mean, I guess that's fine. Hold on, what? Regular license, $6. Extended license, $165. Holy cow. Yeah, that's a hard pass. Like, your tile set is very pretty, but it's not $165 pretty, thank you very much. Especially when, like, there could be a million games out there at some point that use these same... Excuse me. Excuse me. Wow. Okay, where were we? Cube brush. That was one of the good ones, right? License, license, license. Just see it. If it was good, I put it here. Cube brush is here. I probably don't need to review the license, but I will just in case. Okay. Usage type. End product for sale. Limited projects. Unlimited users. So for long term, I would want to buy studio license. And they don't even offer studio license, but still $20 on this site for a favorable license for me to develop with. Yeah, that's a fine site. The forest. Let's just look at what that's gonna look like in game. I don't want that one. Test out, but copy image. Oh, it's probably got copy protection. Yep. If I want to test that, I'm gonna have to find it somewhere else that doesn't have copy protection. Which, you know, fair enough for protecting that, but I'm not actually trying to use it for illegitimate purposes. I'm trying to just see how the aesthetic fits my game. That is very high resolution. I'm a little concerned there. More than a little. I know ArtStation is dangerous, but... No! Stop protecting it! I want to see what this looks like in my game. That'll work. Ooh. Okay, that's a little big. Let's see. Scaling. Try halving it. Still way too big. See. Okay, let's see how that looks. Kinda like it, to be honest. If this person has like a whole bunch of different tile sets, I may have to consider this. Because I'm really liking the look. Okay. You've earned your way back onto the list. Ludic Arts. Okay. Actually, this is one I wanted to see. Well, this image copy? No. Ooh. Let's use the same trick as last time then. Because it's probably listed on Cubic as well. In which case, I can cheat a little bit. Ooh, nice! You protected yourself. That's smart. By using a lower resolution copy. Very smart, but I'm pretty sure I want lower resolution anyway, so I win anyway. It's kinda neat. I'd have to, again with this perspective, I'd have to change the diagonal movement. Because, like, right now, it's doing 45-degree movement, but the, like, up and to the left angle needs to be, like, 30 degrees off of horizontal instead of 45. It's a thing to consider. But the other thing with this tile set that's not great is the colors are very bright. Like, could I fix that with a simple modulate is the question. Not really. I think the way I'd want to do this... Oh, that's wrong. Oh, that's awful. I guess you'd want to, like, shift this like that? See how that looks. No, still doesn't work. Nah. Nah. Sorry, buddy boy. That is not the look I'm going for. What freebies you got? I like free. And at the pace I'm going, tomorrow's going to be more tile set searching, I bet. Because I've still got... Like, I still haven't even gotten to the stores I have saved, right? Excuse me? Excuse me? I am a very happy hamster right now. That's a lot of tiles, bro. That's a lot of tiles. There's so much to consider and so much to look through. Hello. Hello, you sexy tile set. Thing looks awesome. Okay, so it's only on Game Dev Market. I think this was one of the good ones, right? Yeah, this was one of the good ones. Let's just toy around and see what that looks like. Ooh. Yeah, it's much smaller. Hold on. Let's drop there because I don't want to see the blurry texture part. Save it. What do we got? Okay, much smaller. But I'm like doing a dramatic downscale, so let's put it back to normal size and just see what it looks like. This is also extremely pretty. Oh man, why am I loving basically half of the tile sets I find? That's not good. Not what I'm trying to do here. Okay. Yeah, that's another one to absolutely consider. In-game look of how the tiles show me. Ooh. That's nice. That's very nice. Yeah, I think we just added that to the list. Not think so. No, we're adding this to the list right now. And it's not even a maybe. It's like a no, I want this thing. Let's add a folder. Call it good. I want to leave room for like making an amazing folder if I find stuff that's like really, really, really good. I want to recreate this effect. but I'll just save that over here. Okay. Next. This artist. Who is this artist? Because I love this texture. Also, like, wait, are all of these by the same person? Like everything on this store? I think so. I feel like there's too much on here for it to all be from the same author and in like too many different styles. So like, how do I know who the author is? Because what if I want to look up similar works by the same author? Like, I'm getting more and more sold on using an isometric tile set. I'm getting dramatically more sold on this idea. I think I already saw this isometric forest, didn't I? I feel like I did. No? Eh, not what I'm looking for. This is like hand-drawn aesthetic. Game asset mine. Did I add this? I feel like I might have to add this somewhere. Yeah, I did add it. Good. Okay. Let's just start from the top of the list now. Oh, was this only 2D or 3D stuff? Well, that's not going to help me. Be back in a few. Alrighty. Fair warning, I am planning to end stream pretty soon because we've been going at this for a while. And I think there's just going to have to be another day, at least one more day of looking at tile sets. Because, like, this is a massive part of the art style of the game, and so I don't want to get it wrong, right? Yeah, so this store is not going to help me. But Itch.io is definitely going to have some stuff for me. Game assets. Tilesets. And let's see if we can isolate. Just do isometric. Bro. The searchability on Itch.io is like just uncontested by anyone else. There's... Holy cow. There's so much. Whoa. So much. so much. This is the one I saw before, right? Yeah, that was just too bright. The problem. That's too low res for me. The only painful thing with using Itch.io is every single one of these is going to have different license terms. There's no like site-wide licensing. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong site. Oops. Start back at the bottom. Where were we? Okay. That's better. This is not a tile set. Or is it? Huh. Well, I guess it is a tile set. But it's definitely going for like a voxely look. I could maybe use it. Maybe? There's not enough useful tiles though for what I'd want to make. I'm not really sure what's going on up here with these like... Yeah, I can't really tell what the resolution of these assets are. They seem excessively high resolution. It's just not gonna scale down right. You'll end up with like basically no detail existing. Can't really tell what these look like. I think these are all these are too low resolution for me. Yeah. Too low resolution. That's unfortunate, because those are very pretty. Take a look at that one. What else we got? Too low res on a lot of this. This one's very cute looking, but we'll see. I think it's probably too low res. Free ISO tile set. Free is I'm willing to take a look at anything that's free. Pocket pack walling. I'll take a gander. We're almost back up to the top. Isotel Universe looks too low res. Gotta be a little bit higher res stuff somewhere in here, right? This thing's... Oh, this is from Kenny! Kenny stuff is always so adorable. I forgot that Kenny lists some of his stuff on Itch.io as well. Ooh, something I just thought about. If I'm going with this sort of isometric look, part of the problem is going to be the collision space in my game. Because right now I'm using like a flat 2D plane underneath the physical character. But if I specifically go with a, like, right now I essentially have two perspectives going on, and your brain is kind of fighting between them. So it ends up kind of working out when I do like a top-down 2D tile set. But if I move to isometric with that tilted plane look, I wonder if I'm gonna lose that, like it's not gonna feel as correct. When like where you think the hitbox should be for a character, I'm wondering if that could mess with the hitboxes. Something to consider for sure. I could make a pretty interesting game just with Kenny assets. Like, if I were to abandon my current art style and just go down to basics, right? Using Kenny's assets, I could probably come up with a pretty good game out of that. Something to consider. So I would be very sad about abandoning the progress I've made with my art style. Those are way too low res, dude. Like, copy. Oh yeah, that's a no-go, partner. I don't even know why I looked at this one. This is just nope. They're way lower res than I thought. You may not redistribute. Okay. Nope, too low res. Very sad. These are high res enough, they just not look like the kind of game I'm trying to make. Super nice looking. They are not set into tile sheets and it's for parallax mapping. Include 2 PNG sheets and but I guess I should look at all from this author, because maybe there's some actual tile sets mixed in here. There is not. Hold on, guys. Sorry about that. It's gotten dark a little early today. Oh no, those are itty bitty. I think those trees would come up to the character's waist. I could maybe try scaling it up. Let me see something. Just want to try this. See if we end up with something interesting. Probably not, but worth trying. Okay, let's just grab that. Okay. What does this doodad look like if I scale it up to twice the normal scale? And if I add some kind of noise doohickey over top of it, the scale's still wrong. Like, the character's the size of the trees, and that just doesn't work for me. If I scale it up anymore, I'm gonna just not like the look. Yeah, no, that's the hard pass, unfortunately. Because I do like the aesthetic. Here we go. These look very high res. Can't really tell on that one. And the thing I need to keep reminding myself, anything that's very high res, I can always down res outside of Godot to avoid the jittery pixel problem. I need to stop forgetting that. Bucks. That's probably the right scale. And I'm pretty sure these are vector graphics, so like I could scale them up no problem. Scale's pretty spot on. Yeah, I am liking it. But yet again, it's a different style than the other stuff I've been looking at, so... Ah! Does this author maybe have a whole bunch of tile sets I can purchase? I guess first off, license. License. CC0 1.0. Interesting. Let's talk. Dude. Oh no, that's your only isometric tile set. It's your only tile set. No! It's so pretty. I like it a lot. And actually, I could see using some of these for loading screens. I'm saving this guy as part of my additional assets because these are awesome looking. And I could definitely see using like this one, for instance, or some of these as loading screens for my forest level, right? It's interesting that the these backgrounds are like a square aspect ratio. I'm assuming they're not like that internally. They are like that internally. Interesting. Okay. Either way, I'm saving that as a potential thing to use later. Unfortunately, any stuff is not going to fit the style I'm going for, unless I want to like upend my style. Which, who knows, maybe I'll do that, right? Yeah, not the copy and yeah. Interesting. Honestly, it's kind of too big. Okay, what happens if I reduce... Let me... Hold on, first of all. First of all, fix that. Okay, and let's scale it down by half. Not quite right. But I could scale it out of engine and get the right scale. So I'll just get the right scale and ignore the jitter for now. So 7 I think is probably... That's probably right. Okay, so how do I feel about you as an aesthetic? I can eliminate the pixel jitter. Kinda cool. So it's definitely rougher. Like, it's not as smooth as the aesthetic I'm wanting. Yeah, no. I'll pass. Here was one of the really nice ones, but I'm thinking it'll have the same problem of having that rough aesthetic, which, since I'm kind of aiming for a claymation look, is not going to fit together. Oh, copy image. Whoa, that's way bigger than I thought it was. Okay, let's see what we can do about that. How big are these pixels? Ah, too big. So, scale. Perfect. Now, get this crop better for tiling in engine. Alright. Definitely don't need to scale that down. Too small, really. I needed like 30% bigger, I think. Let's see. Now that feels about right. The one thing I'm not loving is I feel the character feels very disconnected, and I think that's just because of a lack of shadow. Let's add a shadow real quick. Don't need to see all the collision shapes, thank you. Those are not super relevant right now. I want Add child node shape. Color? There's got to be a way to do like a color circle, right? Show color circle. Let's draw circles. Yes, please. You can use a Node 2D with a custom draw method. If you want some circles on your screen, you can use the draw method. Create an image of a white circle in paint. Okay. Alright. We'll do that real quick. Assets. I'm gonna make a wholly original asset right now. Bitmap image. Circle. .png. Wonderful. Open in paint. Let's make it 256 by 256. Not quite right. Oh, here's a way to do it. It's going to be a much easier way to do this. What? $2.50. 6 by nice. Next, drop there. Oh wait, I have a problem here. I can't tell if that has transparency or not. Oh well, I'll figure it out. Worst case scenario, use GIMP. Fix it up. Okay, fill, black, done. Okay. There. Paint. Add. Right. Texture. Assets, original circle. I think it actually works. Bordering, I need to go down one. Oh. Why? Why do you do this? Okay, let's fix that real quick. Let's see. With GIMP. And honestly, I might even want to go higher resolution for bigger shadows. Something along the lines of 512 by 512. Layer transparency. Oh, alpha is included. Interesting. That's export. Place. Export. Much better. Now they are. I need to add a color rectangle behind everything, just so I can see what I'm doing. Layout. Nope. Let's... Color rectangle layout. Why are you so tiny? What did I do? I don't know what I did there, but that's fine. Okay, I just want you big so I can see what's going on. Bordering. Throw you in the back. Okay, this guy. Scale. There we go. More like it. I need these to be separate. That seems more right. Do I put this at the -4 position? No, that feels wrong. -2 feels right. Do that for now. Scaling looks good to me. Okay, next up is modulate, make it transparent. Okay. And I definitely want to find a nicer way to do shadows like this. Okay. Let's see how this looks. Oh yeah, the shadow makes it, dude. Shadow is fantastic. That helps so much. And I think it's just a factor of the fact that I'm tiling it so much, but it feels like the character's like walking on a piece of paper that's drawn. It doesn't look like the character's walking in the world. But I think that's just a factor of like, I don't have the final implementation of the texture. So I think that'll correct itself. But unfortunately, I don't think this is the tile set for me. Let's get rid of isometric. What other options do I have? Try a 32 by 32 tag. That could maybe give me something. Ooh. Whoa. very pretty looking. Huh. Okay, let's grab... So I wonder if it's going to be too, like, too small. That's a risk. Try it. Never mind. I don't think I'm at a risk for too small. Big. And I don't hate it. Not hate it at all. Welcome back. I went ahead and gave the player a shadow so that it felt more connected to the ground. It's a nice tile set, dude. And it's like 12 bucks for tons of assets. It's not the same art style by any means, but it does look nice. I think I should put this in the maybe pile. Oh! And this person has a whole bunch of other ones. That's attractive. It is very attractive. But is this like a completely different scale? Now let me... Hold on. That's a different scale. That's a problem. Oh, and it's all animated? Dude, you're killing me. That looks so nice, dude. Oh my goodness. I think I need to actually scale it down. Feels off. Kind of. Like, oh yeah. I think by a factor of 2. Yeah, even the trees are dude, that oof. Oh, this is an attractive tile set. I might have to use this, and I might have to just like figure something out to change my art style with my characters. Ooh, 'cause this looks so nice, dude. Looks so good. And the bundles. What's the price? 30 bucks for 3 tile sets. Ooh. Is there like a bigger bundle that just has all of it? Like, can I just buy all of your stuff at once? Okay, maybe not this one. But this one's also very cute. Oh, why does everything look so good? See pixel size real quick. Okay, so it prior to import, I need to reduce the size. Oh, that's not the right size. That does not work. Still too small. Can I go all the way up to 2? But still work? Very different style though. And like looking at the proportions, like the trees feel too small while the other stuff seems in proper scale. Could maybe go up to like 2.5 and just see what that looks like. You look like a giant? Yeah. Here's probably the correct one to use. That feels rightish. But yeah, unless the source files are like way higher resolution, I'm not going to be able to achieve this scale without tons of artifacting. So that's unfortunate for that pack. But this guy has a lot of really good looking stuff. Like, let's also check out his other pack, this, and I want to see the sewers. Or actually, let's just look at the old prison. Go with this one? Maybe not. These are all very different resolution looking, so like I'm worried about tricking myself into seeing something different than what's actually in the source files. Know what I mean? I think let's go with this one. See what happens. Pixel size is off on this one. Yeah, reduced by 50%. Okay. How does this look? Kinda good. The circle, like the shadow shape is wrong for this tile set. But that was pretty good, and I definitely need to have less light coloring on my characters for this. But that's good. Yep. That's my answer. I like it. I am adding this author, like their entire page, Yeah, I'm adding this entire seller's page as a good tile set. I really like that look. Also, Beedrill? Moltres, is that you? Charmander? Nice looking. And like, my art style doesn't fit them quite right, but I think if I can really key in that noise shader that I've been talking about, it could fix the aesthetic problems with that pretty easily. So let's see. Oh, these were both from the same author. Good. You know, I gotta wrap up stream because like we're only a fraction of the way through Itch.io. Like, look at how much is here in tile sets that are 32 by 32. And like, I need to finish looking through this. I need to finish looking through Game Dev Market, Game Asset Mine, Open Game Art, Craft Picks. Like, oh man, we're definitely gonna have a full stream tomorrow of this. Like, I'll find a game to put in as breaks because we did finish up another Crab's Treasure today. So I'll find something to do as our break game because I'm gonna need them. There's so many, dude. So many. But this is good. This is good because I'm gonna be able to. I'll be able to piece together a set of tiles, a set of tile sets that should give me a good look in my game. Should be able to. And I'm so stoked with a lot of the artists that we found today. This has been amazing. We're still working on this, so like no progress on the board today, but massive progress in terms of getting our game looking nicer. And being able to hone in on the art style for the tile sets, I think is really going to inform art style for everything else. And on that note, everyone in chat, thank you for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. And above all, I hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.